Okay, hopefully we're good over here. Okay, yeah, we are. That's good. I'm gonna move these up just a little bit. I gotta figure out a better spot to put the throne thing at some point, but I will. Okay, and microphone looks like it's going good. Okay, yeah, and then I think I can put this back to like 0 dBs, and we should be good to go. All right, y'all. So, hi everybody. Happy Sunday. I hope the day was restful and/or productive for y'all. I don't know. I was fucking around in Street Fighter 6 and DNF Duel. But yeah. Hey, Rainy. Hey, Stubby. Hey, Sabira. Hey, anybody that also happens to be lurking. Welcome on in. Hopefully, y'all are having a good Sunday. Yeah. The only new thing I'm really doing with my sound, I realized that because on Voice Meter, I was basically with Voice Meter, when I was sending the audio, I was over cranking it when I sent it from Arial to High Nu and back again. So I just sat down and like normalized out the send volumes. So we'll see if that helps with some of the other shenanigans. Yeah, the usual spots. Yeah. Job application and some other stuff. That is just going as it goes. If anything major happens with that, I'll let y'all know. But yeah, like people are real fucking stingy about just like giving you interviews. So I'm trying not to like super focus on that. So I have nothing new on that front, unfortunately, to really share. But so it goes, you know? But like in the overall, I'm okay, you know? I've got stream community, Street Fighter and DNF are going pretty well. And in a general sense, I'm feeling all right, you know? Can't really complain about that. So, yeah, in the overall, we're doing good. So, I'll go back over this at the end of stream, but just as a heads up so that people kind of like know what the smell of the game is for this upcoming week. So, slight change in schedule for this upcoming week. Fighting Friday will be at the same time that it always is, but our next Legend of Dragoon stream is not going to be next Sunday. It's going to be next Saturday at around 2 p.m. Eastern Time, because on Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, over on Bobby's channel, formerly the Blacktastic, over on Bobby's channel, I'm going to be playing in a tournament called Change the Future 3 for Street Fighter 6 in support of the Fuck Cancer organization. So I don't want to miss anything from Legend of Dragoon, because we basically just got to like the meaty part and we're on the last disc. So I didn't want to like skip stream next week. But given that, between that and I have another thing to do on Sunday before the tournament, I had to move it to right. I didn't want to miss any days, but I have another thing to do on the actual Sunday before the tournament, so I didn't have time to move stream up. I didn't want to do stream after playing in the tournament because I'm probably gonna have like no brain cells left, however that goes. That it's gonna be like a whole thing and a half. I'm gonna be knocked right the fuck out probably afterward. Just because I know I haven't competed in a while, and I know that usually when I'm done competing, like I'm gonna have like no brain cells left really, as far as like to spare on thinking about things. So I decided not to push my luck and try streaming afterward. No, we're not doing that. All right, that's also true. Thank you, Shark. You can, in fact, I believe all of the free codes have been claimed, but if you want to help, you can also just do a straight donation. Okay, it looks like I have a package to pick up from the mailbox, maybe during break, I guess. I was expecting that tomorrow, but it came today. Okay, cool. As for what's in it, secret. Can't tell anybody. But it was a thing that I was waiting on. So we take those. But yeah, even though there are no free Matcherino codes left, you can still contribute directly, and it goes both to support the organization, and I forget how they do it for the pot split also for the winners. But yeah, please feel free to go over to Matcherino and throw a hand in. Here at the Gauge Gang, cancer can eat shit. So yeah, I'm gonna be happy to be participating in that. But because of that, stream is on Saturday. So just keep that in mind. But right, that's the only real major announcement I have for right now. So let's get on to Legend of Dragoon. So, the last time we played Legend of Dragoon, I don't have any other way to say this. Last time on Legend of Dragoon, the thing that happened was we learned some absurdly we learned some absurdly what the fuck information about our party member, about one of our party members, as well as some. All right, the TLDR. We have spent the entire part of Disc 3 of Legend of Dragoon chasing down this asshole called Lloyd, who killed our friend Labbits, and who has generally just been making trouble by stealing shit from the Kingdoms of Endiness. He's just kind of been doing whatever the fuck he's doing, right? Hang on a second, I gotta fix the pixel captions location because I messed up and caused the shenanigan. Right. So, after all that bullshit with Lloyd, we finally managed to chase him down, beat his ass, but then one of the holy sisters of the kingdom that we're currently in basically took a cut to the back to make sure that we didn't kill Lloyd. And the end result is that yeah, this audio mix is way cleaner. Yeah, so in this case, right, the audio capture is coming directly from the audio capture is coming directly from the capture card, whereas when I'm playing stuff on Aerial, the sound from Aerial is usually being sent over voice meter banana to Hainu in order to get the sound to come through correctly. So, if the sound, well, the other thing I did also, like I said, was also on the Hainu, I made sure to sort of mix down the audio in general, so that may also be helping keep it a little cleaner and not as like absurdly overwrought, I think. But we have to see. It may still not be super great as far as like Street Fighter is concerned, unfortunately. But right, let me finish my train of thought about what was happening in Disc 4. Right, so after all that shit, right, we beat up Lloyd, we go to meet this mysterious Emperor Diaz that he's supposed to be working with, and we find out a couple of things. First and foremost, Emperor Diaz is in fact Dart's father, like having assumed a new name or something. So yeah, basically the big bad evil guy that we've been trying to like deal with this Emperor Diaz, who's been like fucking like giving Lloyd his marching orders and fucking with everything. Yeah, he's Dart's dad, who we all thought died in the town of Neat like 19 years ago or some shit. So like, what the fuck with that? Second thing, so Rose was already, right, what's the word I'm looking for? Rose was already a dragoon when we met her, and it turns out that the reason why she knows so many things about being a dragoon, right, is because she is the original dragoon for her dragon spirit. As in, she has been alive for at least 11,000 years or some shit. And the reason for that is very simple. The Moon Child, prophesied to be kind of like the savior of the world and the universe. As it turns out, the Moon Child is basically one half of basically the ultimate engine of destruction. And that child reincarnates every 108 years, and Rose has gone to the point of every 108 years finding who the Moon Child is, killing the Moon Child, and then killing everybody around the Moon Child, because apparently the Moon Child influences people around it around them to like actually like be its servant. It's like a whole thing basically where if the Moon Child reunites with the main body of the God of Destruction, we're all fucked. That's the basic idea. Kind of. The Moon Child is like the heart of a primal that is seeking to find its body. And once the Moon Child finds the body and reunites with it, the 108th species, the God of Destruction, awakes and the planet is fucked. Specifically, the body of the God of Destruction is the extra moon in the sky of endingness, the moon that never sets. So far, Dart's father is the main antagonist and has been this whole time. 1. 2, Rose has not only been alive since the end of the original Dragon campaign, so she's like 10,000, it's like 11,000 years old or some shit. So not only that, but she has also been murdering a child, as well as any people around that child, every 108 years for the last 11,000 years, to try to make sure that the world isn't destroyed. Because if that child ever makes it to the moon that never sets, that's apocalypse territory. Now, here's where we get really, really fucked up. Here's where I was just like, what the fuck? Is the phrase moonchild figurative? No, because quite literally, the body of the god of destruction, right, is the moon that never sets. There's another moon in the sky of endiness that literally is always visible if you look like a telescope. That is the body of the god of destruction, or whatever the fuck it's called, and the moonchild is the soul. So it is not figurative. It is very literal, in the sense that, like, the moonchild plus the moon that never sets equals, wow, we're all fucked. Are they always children? They are literally incarnated as human beings. They are literally incarnated as like the moonchild is literally incarnated as a human being. The long and short of it is that when the dragoons fought against, like, basically when the dragoons fought against the Winglies 11,000 years ago, and they found out that this shit happened, or like the Winglies did. I don't fucking remember the exact thing, but the long and short of it is somebody figured out the truth behind the god of destruction and was like, okay, no, we're gonna take the moon that never, we're gonna take the body of the god of destruction and turn that into the moon, and we're gonna take the soul of the god of destruction and separate it completely. But that's what happened, right? The Winglies did that. But then during the Dragon campaign, when the Dragoons fought against the Winglies, so that the Winglies would stop ruining every fucking thing, right? The container for the moonchild's soul broke, and that allowed the moonchild to start incarnating in human beings every 108 years. So quite literally, yes, the moonchild is a child that grows up into an adult that feels an inexorable pull toward the moon. And the reason why all of this matters, high base, is because the fucking moonchild has been someone that Dart has known his entire fucking life. Shauna is the latest incarnation of the moonchild. Which means that Rose, many, many years ago, when Rose came to the town of Neat in order to, Rose came to the town of Neat, like 18 years before the start of the story, to kill who she thought was the moonchild, and in the process, razed Neat to the ground. So Dart's hometown, completely fucking destroyed, because Rose was like, I gotta get rid of the moonchild, and anybody that was influenced by the moonchild. But she killed the wrong fucking child, because the princess that she targeted, under the assumption that that person was the moonchild, had a twin. And that twin was Shauna. And Shauna is the one that's actually the moonchild. So to make a long story short, Dart, our main character, literally lost his childhood home because Rose, our second favorite character overall, probably the coolest motherfucker in this party, basically exploded his fucking hometown trying to stop the world from ending, because she's like, this is the only thing I can do. I gotta kill the moonchild every 108 years, or it will reunite with the body of the god of destruction and we're all fucked. So yeah, Dart has been chasing after the black monster, aka Rose's identity as like the one who keeps killing the moonchild, ever since Neat was gone. So now Dart and Rose functionally are just like, they got problems. Also, Shauna's been kidnapped again. So we have to find Shauna and figure out what the fuck Dart and Rose are gonna do about all this shit. I'm totally beat. Came all this way, and we can't go back. Yes, we did. No need to return. The city of Winglies, Rose said, is just over there. What was it called? Lara? I hope we can find out what we should do there. I hope so too. Yeah, like, note that Dart and Rose are not talking to each other. Like, not even a little bit. Like... Okay, hold on. If it has a body, we can kill it? You're damn right. Okay, sorry. I'm looking at the map that the guide has given me for this area to try to make sense out of what stuff to get, and I'm having a hard time reading it. Hey Ebony, what's up? Okay, so let me see who we've got additions wise. So we have Moonstrike for Dart, Demon's Dance for Rose. Alright, Albert is now learning Flower Storm. Yeah, this is going to be our team for a little bit probably. I could swap in somebody else, but kind of not in the mood. Just chilling from week of job searching. Yo. Vibes. I need to start, like, actually digging in a little. I have to get back to digging in a little deeper on it. I have a couple of these that I need to follow up on that I haven't been, but, like... But yeah, I feel that. Oh, wait, I need to actually... Hang on. I forgot that I need to make this bigger so I can actually see. Where in the fuck is the window for game windows? Avermedia. Window projector. We make it just big enough to cover everything except the chat. What in the fuck I am doing? Who would have imagined that there's such a place under the desert? It must be a cavity created when the water dried up. The world is going on without knowing anything at all. Without knowing until the very end. I wonder if this little world has ever experienced an end like that. It's not a sure thing that the world's ending yet. That is true. We're still here, after all. Okay, so I see what's going on here. We're probably gonna have to wind up falling down a lot and doing some other things. That's gonna be fun. Oh, a dotted line. Okay, a dotted line. Oh wait, I wasn't looking to see who went first. Okay, it's Rose.
Die.
Demon's Dance. Damn! Alright. Okay. Not too bad though. 2, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, y'all. I just remembered when I did the rewind a second ago. The person I banned last week. Sorry. It looked like my face just like paused for a second. For people who weren't here, I had to ban somebody last week because they had the nerve to tell me that I should be playing this as if I'm on PS1. I'm not allowed to rewind to get additions correct, and I was just like, who the fuck? Where? Like, you want to explain to me who the fuck you think you are? I was laughing, but more in like a are you serious right now kind of way. Okay, yeah. So if we want to get these treasure chests, we're gonna have to do a bunch of like dropping and shit, and that's annoying. Yeah, so the main thing is that like the guide has a pretty decent map divided up into sections, but I can't tell what section corresponds to what. The guide writer did their best. I think I'm beginning to get it. Yeah, this game is old enough to drink, older actually. We're allowed to do some things to help our time sink. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I figured it out. I figured out how to read the map. It just took me a second, but I think I've got it. But yeah, like, I banned them because you are not going to come into my stream and tell me how to do jack shit. Like, not happening. You got me fucked up if you think that's it. Least of all if it's your first time in my stream, and that's like one of the first things you're gonna say to me. Like, no, friend, you have to do it the way they did it on PS1. Your mama. So, you know. But yeah, at this point, yes, he tagged, no back. Yeah, right? Like, I know that people, like, if people really wanted to, like, cosplay DW from Arthur, like, okay, but, like, that's not a cool outfit. You kind of wind up looking like a loser. There we go. Or no, I guess. Nah, I don't think we need the healing rain. I don't think. Okay, circled numbers, the chest with item. Fan fall with item. Okay. Okay, I think.
Yes.
Too early. I have to press this one a little faster. Not that fast, though. Come on, brain. Work with me. I gotta start it from the top. Sometimes, every now and again, when I'm having trouble, I just have to start it from the top. One. Nope. That might have been too early. Okay. Yeah, so the fourth hit of Moonstrike is a little slower than it looks. 2, 6. There we go. Yeah, like the fourth hit of Moonstrike is just a little bit slower than it looks, which is why it can be kind of a pain to get it correct sometimes. Alright, go off my guy. Once more from the top. Yep, that's pretty much how we do it. And the reason why I'm so picky about that with this game in particular is that, basically speaking, right, these attacks that I'm doing, these additions that you see me doing, I'm doing that too early. They get stronger the more you use them successfully, right? Yeah, Albert, yes, he did. Demon's Dance. So basically, every time you manage to complete 20 successful additions, it gets stronger. Up to a maximum of like 5 levels for the addition in total. Oh, I get it. You know you can do it. You've done it before. And when it doesn't happen, yep. Also, I would probably say that the reason why, in a general sense, I've been performing relatively well in this game, despite the fact that I haven't been doing a lot of grinding. If I had to guess, it is largely because I made a habit out of being so fucking picky over the additions. Let's see, do I have any items, any regular items that I don't want to use? Also, hello, SJ in chat. Sorry I didn't mention that earlier. No worries, base. Spear Frost. Thunderbolt. But yeah, okay, now that I can actually read this map, I know exactly where we need to go. So yeah, get it? So yeah, the thing I was saying is that the main reason why I think I've been able to not have to grind a lot is because this is how I grind functionally. I make a habit out of trying to get the additions correct so that 1, 2, I can more efficiently get them leveled up, and thus characters do things. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, no, too slow.
Demon's Dance.
Demon's Dance. The action timing system in Legend of Dragoon is kind of like the one in Xenoblade. And now whenever you use Blossom Storm, I think of Dunban's special. Yeah. Dunban is pretty chill. 1, 2. Hang on. 1, damn it. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7.
Storm.
So, 1. Too early. 1, 2. Too early. Yeah, so the third hit of Moonstrike is always a little faster than it looks. The fourth hit is a little slower. So from a counter hit, it can kind of fuck your pacing a little bit if you're not. From the counter hit like this, it can fuck your pacing a little bit if you don't like take your time. So the interesting thing is that the actual, despite the pause, it's interesting because despite the pause doesn't actually affect the timing nearly as much as you think. It sort of does in terms of like the way that you react to it, but it's still sort of, the next button comes in at the same speed as if there wasn't a pause. Is the only way I can describe it. Moonstrike. So it's a thing where like, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, you kind of like pretend that the pause. So yeah, I don't know how else to describe it. It's that when you do a counter hit like that, right? You do have to adjust your timing, but only to account for like the actual pause. It's kind of like hit stop in a fighting game, sort of, when you think about it that way. Where it's like the pause feels like you do have to stop and adjust, but not nearly as much as you think you do. Water! Ah, it's refreshing. Here, no monster. We can rest now. What will si Winglies in Ulara know? They should know the way we, or at least I, should take. So, there is no need for any of you to come along. Are you still saying that? Don't you understand? It is no longer a problem for you alone? You just found out a couple of days ago, and now you think you judge me? Not as easy as pursuing one Wingley. You say this was easy? Don't be so conceited! Stop it, the both of you! It won't get any, like, fighting amongst ourselves won't get us anywhere. Rose, no one can understand the weight of the fate that you carried, but we can at least help lighten the burden for you. That's why we're still going with you. You have the strength to argue, that we've got the strength to keep going. There's no other way, is there? I mean, Stubby, you're not wrong, but also... like, gotta make sure that I am keeping an eye on the other thing too. I am expecting another thing. So, is today a Burger King day? Because I still have the corned beef that I made, but I didn't make rice today. So, because I don't have rice, I don't have anything to eat the corned beef with, and I could put on the rice. I could put on the rice cooker at some point, but to put on the rice cooker to then eat, not the worst thing in the world. But I'm also just like, let the needle here go down once. Fuck. Hang on, I gotta fix the camera. I'm gonna pull the camera just like this, because the main thing is that the angle that the camera is sitting at does affect. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. All right, my guy, go off, my king. Nope. I got clowned. Nope, too fast. 5, 6, 7. Had some cheese, onions, 1K dressing like sauce and bread. I could bake myself a Reuben. Yeah, I have cheese. I don't have onions, but I cooked the corned beef with onions in it. So yeah, I could make a Reuben if I felt like it, I guess.
Yes. Yes.
2. Too fast. Fuck, man. Too early. Alright. 1, 2, 5, 6. There we go. Moon strike! Cool. Hashel got a level up. Barring any shenanigans, though, I think that the party I have right now is probably going to be my party for most of the rest of the game. Just because... Nope. Oh, fuck. I just like Dart. Dart is Dart. Rose is pretty... I don't know, I just like this setup. 1. 1. 2, 3. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Moon strike! One. So yeah, the first 2 hits of Demon's Dance. 1. If I can stop reacting too much faster. 1. Motherfucker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So all things being equal, if you're using Rose a lot, Rose will probably be the first person to learn her last edition, which is Demon's Dance. Because... Yeah, and... Whoop. Whoa. No, nah, fuck you. Haha. I want to fall over here. Fuck you. Okay, I almost read it correctly, but not quite. Okay. Black circle number is fall with item. Circled number. Okay, so I wasn't supposed to fall. Motherfucker. Okay. So we're spat out right here, which is good. Okay, so what I want to do is go up one screen from here, right 2, and then down 2. So I'm over here, come over here. Over here, and now that I'm up against a solid wall, right now we just move straight down and I guess don't fall. I mean, I didn't fall. I just got hit. I just got hit by okay.
Yes.
You know, not as cursed as I was expecting.
Yes.
It's no Kezu, that's for sure. Kezu, then yeah, oh.
Gosh.
Start from the top.
Yes.
Too early.
Yes. Gosh. Yes. Yes. Gosh. Gosh. Yes. Gosh.
2, 3,
Gosh.
5. Yeah, the fifth hit is also a little bit faster than it looks. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so that's the hard part about Moonstrike. 1, 2, 3.
Die.
Too early. Too late. Okay, hang on a second. There we go. Still alive? Not after Albert's done with you, I guess. Just gotta get the right hit. Damn, my guy. Yeah, but this is kind of why, right? Rose does pretty good physical damage. Dart does pretty good physical damage. Albert does an absurd amount of physical damage. Technically speaking, am I lacking on the magic end? A little, yeah. Fuck. But
Blossom Storm. Yes. Yes.
too early.
Yes. Gosh. Gosh. Gosh.
Boom, strike! One, two, little sword for 3. Yeah, and now that I know the cadence for those 2 hits in Blossom Storm or Flower, Born in a World, Strife something. Now that I know, oh wait, was that Albert getting a regular level up or a Dragoon level? I didn't actually look. It was a Dragoon level. Cool. So Albert just got another Dragoon level, which means he can now stay in Dragoon form for like 1 extra turn, which is pretty cool. Who is this stiletto for? Or Gladius, rather. Alright. Cool. Alright. What other item do I want? I want the bandit shoes, which means that... Okay. I go up. Up again. Left. Up. Up again. I think I can go up one more time and then... Whoop! Nah! Fuck! Okay, so we've hit that wall. Okay, cool. Now we want to get to the left over here. Go up. I just want to say, as just like a design thing, I really appreciate the fact that we basically run into 2 separate recovery points at this point. And in a general sense, right, I appreciate the pacing of that, largely because, what's the word I'm looking for? One screen north of save recovery point. One over to the right. Then drop here, and this should bandit shoes that I want. Yep, alright, good. And now we're done getting items here. So I'm gonna have to go... Let's see. Yeah, we should wind up coming back underground at like the second spot. Or we should come back above ground at the second spot, but that's okay. So, a couple of things that I'm noticing about this area. Oh, hold on. The bat signal. Alright, give me one moment, y'all. It is time. Alright. And... this. This. One, two, three.
Ah, yes, I had to hit the button that says I wanted to join.
I was about to say, make sure. I was literally about to type, yo, make sure that.
However, I can hear you on stream, but I cannot hear you in Discord.
Okay, cool.
So that's where we are.
I know exactly what did that. Let's go come over here.
Blow this up. Blow up.
Okay, this should work now,
I can
right?
hear you now.
Okay, perfect. All right, excellent. Okay, and now, yep, correct.
What up?
So yeah, surprise everybody. We got Twisted back in the seat. If by some chance you are sitting in this channel and you don't already follow Pleasantly Twisted, go do that. They do challenge runs, speed runs, all kinds of stuff. They've been taking most of July off, but August is going to come in like a lion, literally, because Leo season, and as they will.
Leo season's happened yesterday. I just want everyone to know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I've been terrorizing Twitter. Literally, okay, hang on. I have to share this with you because this is how bad it is.
All right.
So we were out today, and we were just like kind of foaming around and other stuff. And we were just walking, hanging out, having date stuff, and we were sitting down to find food. And I was like, I wonder when Leo season starts. And when I saw that the date was yesterday, when I looked that up, I was like, I'm about to go raise hell everywhere. Anyway, I made a tweet and I sent it to Confetti and was like, I made this for you. She wrote me back in all caps saying, leave me alone. I was like, surprise! It's Leo season. I'm going to be obnoxious.
Oh, Lordy. Oh,
she already hit me with that. She's like, I'm logging off everything till October because I'm not dealing with Leo and Virgo season. I was like, now, why are we in it?
Mm-hmm.
Just because you got beef with Virgos doesn't mean we got to be in it.
Right? Mm.
Hi, everyone. Yeah. Sorry I haven't been couching before. Like, life was beating me up bad. Real bad.
Yeah. Nah, like you've been busy. So of course, like I feel that. But as always though, it's good to have you on the mic. Also, Shark, for future reference, if you need to occasionally throw down ! Guest, it should be updated. Motherfuck! It should be updated.
Oh. I'd be upset as a Virgo, but right now I'm too worn out to be upset.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair and valid. I mean, first and foremost, horoscope stuff is like its own bag of stuff. Like, is it bullshit? Kind of. There's a lot of things that go behind it, but there's a lot of things that have watered it down to shit. So I get it if people don't want to fuck with it. That being said, there is no absolute best sign. There is no amazing sign. There's nobody who has everything figured out because, oh damn, you went sliding in there real quick. Like, hold up.
Yep.
SJ, you don't want to slide in there.
Yeah. These are not DMs to be getting into. This is correct.
But yeah, there's no right or wrong answer. Like, I will be the first to tell you of Leo faults because, like, we have many of them. And some Leos don't like to talk about that. Do not be friends with those Leos ever. Mm-hmm. Those are not good Leos to be around. You have to be willing to accept that we have our own faults. We have our own issues. We are prideful little shits, and we will let you know about yourself regardless of how it makes you feel, and then have the nerve to wonder the next day why you don't want to go to brunch to us. So, that's Leo energy in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Oh, how are you enjoying this story?
Yo, I gave the recap at the start of stream. If I had been able to have my face on for last week, it would have been a mess. Rose, what the fuck? That's all I have to say is Rose, what the fuck? Like, I know that we are not Shauna supporters in this house, but also, goddamn, Albert, whatever. I know that we're not Shauna supporters in this house, but like, Rose straight up orphaned that child. Like, that is not a joke. And orphaned the child over the wrong, like, literally orphaned her and murked her entire family and shit, and didn't even get the right person. It's just like, what the fuck?
Listen, as a devout Shanna hater, I'm fine with it.
That's fair. God damn it. And now these fuck ass sandworms. No, I didn't want to get hit by the sandworms. Nope.
2.5 years of trying to find a job with nothing to show for it and expecting to be cheerful and energetic is too much ass. Felt.
Mood.
Base. Felt. It's the way that I was searching for work for 4 months, and I just was like, please do not ask me to be anything bright and sunny spotted. The answer is absolutely not. You want me to be a bright and sunny spot? Give me a job.
Yeah.
Give me Jordan.
Yeah. Like, I haven't even been looking that long, and I'm just like, a motherfucker can't even get, like, I was saying this earlier, because Ebony was also talking about, like, job hunting stuff. I'm like, I know I'm still, like, literally almost, like, a month out as of, like, tomorrow, but I'm also just like, a motherfucker really cannot get an interview? Really? Like, for real? Is this the word? Just like, damn.
Oh yeah, a lot of industries right now are in fucking shambles. Like, straight up. Have you seen the myriad of layoffs that keep coming from gaming?
Yeah. Yeah.
It is bad right now. It is bad, and especially when you couple that with the fact that despite the fact that we see all the news for layoffs, we also see all the news for, like, new features, record-breaking profits, and I'm just like, see, I couldn't be an exec, because I would just be... That's where Leo energy is useful, because I would throw so many hands in those meetings. I would throw hands. Like, even for how much I drag Blizzard Activision because they're Blizzard Activision, working on the steps to kill off Owl is a certain flavor of disgusting. Because what do you mean you're killing off Owl? Like, that is one of your most profitable avenues. It is one of the most creator-centric. It is one of the most community-driven. And y'all really said, oh, well, we're going to go ahead and scale this back because, you know, stuff. It's like, what stuff? You are the company that is capable of having some of the most egregious track records in your life and still printing money. And you are scaling back. No.
Back. Yeah, right. Like, oh yeah, like all these things that people from Overwatch keep asking for. What do you mean? Like, these motherfuckers are literally out here caping for you. Literally, when you ABK are out here dropping news to be like, yeah, let's distract everybody from, like, all of the terrible shit that we're doing. You still have people caping for you. I can name a name right now, but I'm not trying to be, like, messy like that, right? But literally, I can think of at least one person who I don't really fuck with like that, who was willing to cape hard for Blizzard and Overwatch and still be out there playing Overwatch on streams and everything. And it's like, nah, like, Al can just go. It's like, y'all are messy.
Yeah. Energy is in the fucking toilet. Like, I just can't even believe that that's something that was even on the table. Because, yeah, like Base said in chat, they weren't getting all the esports money, so they have to kill it. And it's like, but you feasibly can't do that. There's no way. First of all, you are in a market where if you are in there, you are in there. You are never going to be able to take Dota money. Excuse me. You're never going to be able to take Evo money. You are never ever going to be able to take all these other people's money. Like, that's just not a thing that happens. But you still had a good slice of the pie. And you had, like you said, SJ, who were willing to sacrifice so many different things to actually stick to and defend this stuff. Because people were out here losing entire communities to continue working with you. They were losing other deals to continue working with you. And that's how you... No, dog. People are better than... I would be raising hell in a handbasket. Like, ain't no way. I'd fight the world. I would simply fight the world. I would be reaching heaven at fucking... Heaven any percent would be in effect. If I was on that. If I was involved in that.
Yep. Yep. Could not be me. Could not be me. Could not be me. Could not be me.
Also, that's going to be my reference from now on, is that if I want to beat someone's ass, it's going to be heaven any percent. That's going to be my shortened way of reaching heaven through violence.
Correct.
Oh my gosh. And sorry, I was like also talking fast because I just got back home from like the gym and shit. And so I had to eat something. But we're good now. Food has been consumed. We are in there. We have water. And you are looking at Rose a kind of way.
Yeah, I'm just like, Rose, really and truly. And I will give props to Dart, right? At least as of yet. If he winds up feeling a way about it and he has to have words with her in a little bit, then okay. But I'm going to give credit where it's due to Dart. Dart was like, okay, so you tried to kill my childhood friend. You failed. Mostly because you didn't realize that she was your actual target. So you orphaned my childhood friend. You destroyed my childhood hometown. Apparently you and my dad have history? Question mark. I have to give it to Dart though. The fact that he ain't just go, you can go figure it out yourself. I'll give him points for that.
I mean, this is why the best story is still the bromance between Albert and we'll just say Slambert. The Slambert bromance is still the best thing in the entire game, in my opinion. Like the fact that they gave you Lavitz and then said it was a storyline beat to kill this man, and Albert steps up and says, "Nah, it can't go down like this." Like that's actual king shit right there. He said, "I am the king of this country, so everyone's gonna post up. Y'all stay back. I'm gonna go whoop somebody's ass." And I'm like, you know what? I respect that. I respect that immensely. He said, "I'm the one in charge, so I'm the one who's gonna go out there with the spear." It's cool. That was like my sparring buddy and everything. This is like a 1-to-1. We got this.
Yeah. That's not very Slambert of you, buddy. That's very Slambert. Yeah. I said that when he literally missed one, and now every time we talk about Brother Slambert, it just inevitably comes back up. And when people fuck up and start missing things, it's like, that's not very Slambert of you. Lavitz would be disappointed.
You've seen one of the memes I've used where it's of All Might, and it's just, or it's not All Might, it's the face of the one kid who I always think looks like a Mega Man character who I can't get into spoilers, but he's important in the story. And it just has his face, and the text just reads, "Well, that's just not very plus ultra of you."
I have to double check to see who it is in a bit. I almost know who you're talking about, though.
Yeah, they're someone who gets introduced. I like them a lot, but then their particular story beat, it has to happen the way that it does for, I think it's season 3 stuff that goes down. So I can't. That's why I was like, I can't actually say, because if you haven't seen that part yet, or you aren't aware, even in the manga or the anime, it's a monster-sized spoiler. But yeah. So story's been kind of beating your ass, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. And to summarize, because I know I've been going through things and not doing the normal narration, but to summarize for stream, basically, the town that we were headed to, Rose was kind enough to reveal it because she's like, yeah, normally travelers can't like wind up here. And apparently in this city lives a Wingly by the name of Charles Frama. Elbu Frama. Charles Fra... For context, for everybody else who missed this, Melbu Frama is the motherfucking Wingly that Rose and the other dragoons literally put boot to ass for to get him to stop doing evil Wingly shit 10, 11,000, however many thousand years ago. So what the fuck? You gotta keep going. I'm just gonna have to order Burger King tonight. I was sitting here going, am I gonna make rice cooker so I can eat some more of this corned beef? Like what I put up on the one spot? But like, I don't know. I need comfort food. Today's comfort food. I'm just gonna have to order Burger King. What kind of name is that?
Listen. Legend of Dragoon comes from a time when creativity was at its peak, which also means that you got all the garbage creativity, alright? Be nice to them, they tried their best. It isn't their fault that the D&D generator was down that day.
Yep.
Also, talking about comfort food, have you been seeing the food I've been posting?
Yes. First of all,
I don't know what the fuck came over me, but your bitch was on a fucking roll.
Yeah. First of all, +1 on the card, but yeah, nah. Like that shit was looking that shit was looking good.
Oh my god. I'm so happy that I'm cooking more, like just in general. I feel like when it comes to cooking, and this might be helpful for everybody as someone who is in the process of learning to cook. If you've been in the communities, both SJs and mines, for at least the last maybe 2 years, give or take, maybe longer, No, it's about 2 years. You will have seen me talk about how I never learned how to cook. It was never something that kind of went down that way. I never had like a mentor that was worthwhile and all that. Also, Miranda deserves better, but we're going to leave that alone. Not all innovation works or is necessary. Stubby has points. Kind of in the same vein of what I'm talking about. I feel like the reason I got scared with cooking is because I felt like I always had to be like iterative and changing things. And quite literally, what I've started doing, SJ, is I've looked at recipes that I know are like outside of my wheelhouse and been like, well, what's something I can make that's similar to that is in my wheelhouse? So like, I'm not going to be out here making no fucking Gordon Ramsay dishes with like poached eggs on some type of artisan toast or whatever the cinnamon toast fuck. But I know how to make a medium boiled egg, and I know how to make asparagus, and I can still make that into a breakfast. So let's do that. Or like the porridge I made, I was actually really happy with how the porridge came out. That being said, I realized that I never knew what porridge was supposed to have a texture like. When it was done, I just kind of stared at it and I was like, I don't think this is right. And I looked at like all the other porridges that I found and I was like, no, that looks right, actually. It looks correct. That looks very correct. And it was actually really good. I just didn't realize that porridge was like a base for so many things. That porridge itself is kind of like there to hold together other stuff.
Bunch of stuff. Yeah. Like, it's funny because after I saw you make the porridge, I'm like, I haven't made cream of wheat in a couple days, so let me do that. And yeah, like the way that you can do it, right? Or at least the way, if you get the mix right, ideally, is that it's just thick enough that it has a texture that you can feel, but not so thick that it's like you're eating like super thick. If you're eating like super thick pudding, you probably put too much of whatever it was into it to thicken it. You want something like in between, where it's just enough where it's like you can kind of like have the, I'm gonna say mouthfeel and it's gonna be weird, but you get what I mean, right? It's like enough mouthfeel that it's like, okay, there's something of substance here, but also thin enough that it's like, okay, I'm not sitting here trying to like chew something, like pull through something that feels like rubbery or thick enough to like jam up my guts, right? That's kind of where you want to hit when you're trying to do porridge correctly.
Yeah, and it was like, it was thick and it was creamy, but I could still taste the oats that were in it to make it. And I was like, oh, this is a texture I can deal with, because something I learned very quickly with oatmeal, just in general, or any type of rolled oats, if your rolled oats aren't thick, I do not fucking want them. People who eat watery oats are actually terrorists, and I won't be taking questions at this time. I literally looked at one day I was making oatmeal. I followed the instructions. I looked at it. I was like, this is fucking milky wheat. No, I'm not doing this. And I knew that motherfucker so hard. Was like, nah, you just gonna have to burn this milk off. I'm not doing this. You can't make me do this. Oh, but game things. So, how's your Stardust looking?
I am at 48, about to get 49. For all that I have occasionally grumped about certain parts of this guide not being clear on certain things, if I look and I squint hard enough, the Stardust counts generally have not been as much of an issue. So right now I'm literally about to hit my 49th, and I know that there's one more after this, a couple towns ahead from here.
Yes. So then, do you know why you're collecting all the Stardust is the next question.
I looked ahead a little just to get an idea of what the fuck it was for, aside from like the goodies. So I have an idea of what I'm in for.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because I know Jay and I were talking about that a little bit, and it was one of those things. It was like kind of in the same vein as two things you don't forego telling. That's just.
Yeah, hang on, you're muffling a little bit. Yeah, like a little bit of a muffle and a little bit of a chipping in and out. So you may have to say that again.
Okay, I'll try it again. I was gonna say getting all 50 Stardust is kind of the same energy as when y'all were on my couch for Lagaya, and just straight up being like, no, there's some stuff that we can't actually let you just walk face first into. Like that's not acceptable.
Yeah.
And the 50 Stardust is kind of in the same area where it's like, no, like the bullshit you're gonna deal with after that, you're gonna need to come correct. Like that is not a casual, hey, you did it, here's like a busted sword thing. It is very much a, so it's time to fight and square the fuck up type of situation.
Yeah.
And it's not, if you go in prepared enough, it is not the worst fight in the world, very earnestly speaking. But if you are not prepared for it, oh, you will get your shit rocked. You will get your shit rocked. But if you decide to go for it and whatnot, and I'm here, I will try to ensure that you're set up appropriately.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
I can't even really in earnest remember if I did it on my playthrough, because if I did, that shit is a blur.
Yeah, like at the very least, I know that there's like one side quest that for sure we're doing because like it gives a nice sense of closure to kind of like the stories of the dragoons and things like that. But yeah, I'm thinking real hard about that 50 Stardust one because the guide that I'm using has also sometimes grossly overstated the danger of things. For this particular thing, I know it's not exaggerating because it's like, hey, if you don't have like at least 2 or 3 of this very expensive item here, you're gonna have a bad time. I'm like,
So I don't think this is in here. But yeah, and then I feel kind of bad that I didn't get the couch as much as I wanted to, but the nice thing I think about Legend of Dragoon in general is that it isn't something that takes you too far off of a beaten path. Like it's to get super lost in Legaia, you have like Legaia, and to get super lost in Legend of Dragoon, you have to kind of sort of try. Because like once you start phasing in and out of like different regions of the maps and all of that, it's pretty solid in signposting you, just being like, hey, yeah, you're in the wrong area. How do you know? Well, that fight you just did where you like farted and killed everything, you in the wrong spot. Or the other way around, you show up and everyone wipes. It's like, oh
yeah,
no.
yeah.
Good old RPG problems.
I think my throat is liquidated enough to actually voice act this. Let me sip the last of this tea.
Okay. And I'm actually getting you set up so that this looks like this, and I can read chat while I'm in here watching you.
Excellent. Oh, Rosie, darling, I've been waiting for you. Alright, here we go. Charles just sitting here chilling. You want to explain to me how the fuck you're related to Mr. Melbu Frama over here? I don't need your greetings. You know what I want to ask you. Oh, you are scary. But before that, can you introduce me to the son of dear Ziggy? This is Dart. Doesn't he look just like our Ziggy? But, Rosie, honey. Oh, that's so complicated, isn't it? You have to fight the son of someone who used to be your significant other. And furthermore, the enemy is the significant other. You want me to give you a knuckle sandwich? Oh. Sorry, honey. Oh, that's awkward. So Dart's literally just hanging out with his dad's old girlfriend. What?
I was waiting for that moment. I was like, you keep alluding to it, and I'm just like, oh, you'll find out just how bad it is here in a second. Yeah, that's much more than relations. No, that's the SO. That's the
Good
SO.
Fucking God. Alright. Let me try to get my composure back. God damn, this fucking game. But I'm really concerned. So, trying to keep things happy and delightful so that you won't be depressed, Rosie, sweetheart. You have never changed. Oh my God, Vallejo, shut the fuck up.
Vallejo, to be fair, that's the same energy as Final Fantasy X when you find out, this I don't mind spoiling, that's the same energy as Final Fantasy X when you find out your dad is the final boss. Like, it's actually 1-to-1. Face the Straits have never been okay. What do you mean?
Nope, never. Not a day in their lives. Charles, if you know, please, you have to tell us. Where are we going? Really? You have the same eyes as Ziggy, even. I know. I've been waiting for you in order to tell you everything. Now, what would you like me to tell you? Okay, Signet
Lore
Sphere.
dump.
Lore dump. Yeah, the Signet Sphere was vaguely mentioned by that lady near the plants. And she was like, hey, so Zeke is trying to explode the Signet Sphere using all the moon artifacts he stole. You know, the discount, like, Imperial Regalia and all that shit. He's like, he's trying to explode that so he can go to the moon that never sets and then, like, throw Shauna in there and then blah blah God of destruction shit. So let's actually ask her to explain it. Zeke is trying to break the signet of the moon that never sets with the magic power of the divine moon objects. That signet is the Signet Sphere. I'm sorry that I didn't tell you about this. No, I'm the one that has to apologize. I missed the moon child, Shauna. Missed. That's a real politic way of saying, so I accidentally everybody else in her family except her anyway. But you still have time. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm biting my tongue on that joint.
But you still have time. The signet of the moon that never sets is not broken yet. Well then, where are the remaining signets? In the past, they were placed in 5 cities, but there are only 3 left. That's why they needed the same number of divine moon objects. Well, what happened to the other 2? Well, one was destroyed in the royal capital Cadessa during the Dragon campaign. And the other was lost when the Divine Dragon assaulted the Crystal Palace. Does this mean, without the Divine Moon objects, Signet Sphere can be destroyed? The Divine Moon objects are just tools that conceal vast amounts of magic power, that's all. So in order to destroy the Signet Sphere, having the same amount of magic power as the Divine Moon objects is sufficient enough. My dad knew about all this and made Lloyd collect them. But it doesn't really seem like Ziggy, and it's so indirect. Something strange. I wonder, how does Ziggy know about the Signet Sphere? Not only that, he knew that Shauna was the Moonchild. Alright.
I just want to take a moment to point out how I think it's so funny that Shauna's the Moonchild when all of her magic is light-based.
Yeah. That, in retrospect, that's foreshadowing like a giant... That's like foreshadowing, like covering the moon... Like covering the ground in a shadow, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. It's the 108th fruit that the divine tree dropped. It was conceived with the god of destruction that ends the world. That's why we separated it into its soul and flesh, and sealed them away. My baby brother Melbu sealed the source, which was the... Bleh. My baby brother Melbu sealed the source... Words, that MP4. Come on, brain, work with me here. My baby brother Melbu sealed the soul, which was the source of magic power, in the crystal sphere, but when he fought with Ziggy, it got broken. Then, the soul escaped from the crystal sphere and started to transmigrate into a human body. Since then, it has been called the Moonchild. What is left in the sky is the moon that never sets. When the Moonchild goes back to the moon that never sets, the Mirage embryo, the god of destruction, will be born. So, we needed our Rosie to take on an important task. Please, understand what she had to do. Who's waiting for final boss Shauna? Again, I know that we are not Shauna stands in this house, but like, that'd be kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna front. Like,
It's the way I know y'all ain't watched when I did the final boss in this game. I'm hurt.
No. Damn. I at least had the excuse of not being in the wine cellar when that happened.
It's fine. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I know. I'm going with the joke. I was trying to go with the joke.
I was like, what? No.
Yeah, I know. Like I was going to say, well, I had the excuse of not being there, but the rest of y'all are in some trouble. But Sorry. Sometimes I
Always
forget.
gay.
Yeah. Sometimes I
Just
forget
gay,
that
though.
I play too straight the face for that, and I say things and people are like, "Oh no, no, it was a joke." It's like I know it was a joke. I was just trying to be the serious one on purpose. But say la
Oh my
vie.
god.
Anyway. Right. Please understand what we had her do. Dark just gives the nod. Okay.
So let's just get into the details. Tell us about this man.
Yeah, alright. What the fuck is up with Pops?
I'm just gonna do this.
You're worried, aren't you? Why is he trying to destroy the world? I don't get it. Well, I'm sorry, but that's the one thing even I don't understand. There's no mistaking it. Ziggy was Rosie's fiance. Oh, wow. They crossed both swords and love. Just looking at them made me feel embarrassed.
Yikes.
Jeez. Stop right there. The only person I want to talk to about our memories is Nick and Zeke alone. Yeah, she said it. So why exactly did you make the divine moon objects that could break the signet sphere in the first place? Vallejo, oh my god. Shut up. You funny, but shut up.
I just read the comment about colander and water, and I'm taking that. I just want you to know.
Yeah. I might steal that too. That's a 2 for 2 right there. That's right. If you were not planning to allow the Viraj embryo to be born, you wouldn't need the divine moon objects. I didn't want to, but my baby brother Melbu insisted. That doesn't explain anything, Shara. Oh, you're so uptight, but okay. I'll explain it. I told you that we sealed the soul of the Viraj embryo in the crystal sphere, right? It was in order to draw lots of magical power in and rule over other creatures. I wanted to make Melbu stop being a dictator, because even though we may not be the same, maybe even though we can't do the same things, we are all the same. We should be able to live together on good terms. And that's why I created the Signet Sphere, in order to weaken the magic power of the Crystal Sphere. And that's why I didn't tell you, Rose. The 5 signets that protect the moon that never sets also restrain the magic power that flows from there. My operation worked out perfectly, or so I thought. Melbu found out about it and created the divine moon objects. I guess he was prepared so that if he had to, he could destroy the signets anytime he wanted to. I see. Okay, so then where are the rest of the signets? That is the most important information for you to know, isn't it? Because Ziggy has the divine moon objects and he can break the signets anytime he wants to. Listen carefully. The rest of the 3 signet spheres are located in the ancient cities. The names of these cities are the magical city Aglis, the law city Xenobatos, and the death city Mayfield. All 3 of those cities still live? It's surprising, isn't it? Of course, they were badly damaged during the war. Alright, well then how do we get there? Go to Rouge. Then the way will be open. Ah, you said Rouge? That's my hometown! See? The way open is already open, isn't it? Well, it'll be nighttime soon. Why don't you all go and take a look around until tomorrow morning? Okay, so info dump, check.
Mm-hmm. big info dump of. So here's all the thing that's going down, and I just this is probably one of my favorite stories for a JRPG in general because it's just like the back and forth is actually very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna need you to check your bag. Why are you opening boxes and you ain't got no space?
Because
What you got in here?
Because this game, unlike the Japanese version of this game, doesn't have an item to fucking expand to 64 slots because the item for that in Japan is the fucking Pocket Station, which never fucking made it over here. So I'm just stuck here. Also, thank you for the lurk, Molten. I appreciate it.
This is what say hi, Molten.
I don't. What the fuck am I gonna use a recovery ball for? Fuck out of here.
That's what I mean. Like, this is okay. So this is something I should have said too at the beginning. I think me and Jay both should have said this because of the fact that it only gives you 32 slots and that's locked for the entire game. You start making some executive decisions real fucking fast about things that you do and don't use. And like, if it's anything that has like a random effect and stuff like that, I just throw that shit to the wayside because it's like you're holding slots that I have very, very few of.
Yeah, like the attack ball is theoretically pretty chill, but it's like random attack. I'm like, the fuck am I gonna do that for? Like, for why? Technically, it does have the item. We just have no way of access. Yeah, it could also just be dummied out. But like the point being is that we got fucking ripped off, and I'm just sitting here. The way that I was solving Nessa, because I literally said, it's like, okay, really, if we've got like a remake or whatever, like giving us like 64 item slots is probably about what we need. Because if we got stacks with this game, then the balancing factor is that like, well, okay, if magic attacks are basically items and you gave somebody like a 99 stack of burnouts, that's like, that's a little too much. That's some overkill. You have to like think about how to balance that. So it's like, okay, maybe like give us like 64 item slots and we're good, and it's all fine. But like but then Jay telling me, he's like, oh yeah, no, there was a way to actually expand the item slots for the Japanese version, and only that. I'm just like, on the one hand, I'm happy that my designer's sense figured out what the fuck was going on. On the other hand, I'm shit pissed salting right now about this. I'm like, why? Fuck.
Yeah, why not give item because Pocket Station? Yeah, like there's a bunch of stuff at this point that I think would benefit from remasters in general, but a lot of nerds are not ready to have that conversation because they're too busy yelling and screaming about how we don't need remakes. We need more realistic horses that take a dump in your game. So you know.
Yep. Clearly. Right.
Sadly.
Meanwhile, Pikmin 4 is out here looking cute as a snack and all that besides, right?
Mm-hmm. I could have something wonderful, but you're playing.
Mm-hmm.
It's the way that oh, hang on. I will grab you a link for the Pocket Station, Vallejo. Pocket Station.
Right. And then this looks like we are actually having like a heartfelt moment. So I'm a voice act this for a second. Rose.
Yeah.
Really forgive. Don't say anything. Already in the past. Take your sword. Oh, we're flashback territory. Okay. I think. Yeah, because we're back to the Death Frontier. It's flashback territory. You've become strong. You can take care of yourself. So then, kill me. Why? The black monster is dead now. We only have a companion that's on the same road as us. Dart? You are too precious, my man. I miss the time when you were chased by Fairbrand in the forest. Yeah, me too. I really didn't know anything back then, huh? The world is such a frail thing. The world exists so that it could perish at any time. The creator Soa could recreate it any time that they wanted. But the people living in the world can accept that, believing that it's fate, or they can struggle against it. I struggled in order to protect this world that's taken back by my friends, who gave up their lives. Didn't I tell you already? You're not alone anymore, Rose. Come on. Let's go see everyone. This is just the start. Yeah, it's fucking adorable. I'm fucked up. That's good.
Yeah, like the story for this is actually really solid, and then the way that things progress, they feel reasonable. Like some of it, there may have been maybe some more emotion that could be had it, but at the end of the conversation, with the limitations that we have for space, disk, dev time, all that, they feel reasonable. And hello, Ray, was it Raziel Scarlet? I think it's
Yep.
Raziel.
Yep. Hey, Raziel. Yeah.
Is that a play on a name for another character? I must know. I'm just curious about it. And I do want to inject this really fast. So yeah, the Pocket Station was kind of like, think memory cards for Dreamcast, but instead for the Sony PlayStation. Yeah, it sucks that it was only for freaking Japan. Fucking terrible. Japan gets all the cool shit, which is why it sucks when they have shitty devs.
Yeah. Oh, right. And then Shark was kind enough to do the reminder. Yeah, because Raziel, I ran a set with him in DNF Duel this past Friday, and so that's probably why Shark was like, yeah, this is the time for that. As a reminder, next Sunday, since Shark dropped a reminder, next Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, over on Bobby's channel, formerly the Black Catholic, I will be participating in a tournament called Change the Future. We're gonna be supporting the organization called Fuck Cancer. I'm gonna be playing my heart out with Cammy dive kicks and shit in Street Fighter 6. So please come by to see that and support and do all that if you like. And that's why next Legend of Dragoon stream is gonna be Saturday instead. But yeah, how you doing today, Raziel? Hopefully well. They released it as an application for the Vita, so people could play the mini games if they own the PSN version of PS1 games. They then proceeded to only release that app in Japan. Nothing was learned by anyone. Wow.
Feels about Japan.
Sony is just full of hatred, huh? They're like, nah.
Listen, it's the way that legitimately, like, I try not to drag gaming companies at this point, given my status of being someone who works at a gaming company, but I am never ever going to let go of the fact that Sony does not care about its players like at fucking all. It is such an ingrained, like, actual Japanese dev problem, because we talk about this shit, but dead ass, they do not care about their players. Looking at you, nope, I'm not even going to name companies because I don't want it to come back on me. But like, there's plenty of companies that we could name that it's like, damn, you just don't give a flying fat turtle fuck about any of your like fans at all. Like, what was the reason? What was the point?
What was the
why?
purpose? Yeah. And yeah, Raziel, we're doing good. I got gold 2 in DNF Duel earlier this morning. Legend of Dragoon is going well. I've got Pleasantly Twisted here on the couch with me as we sit here and shoot the shit. Yeah, we're chilling. I did fast forward through Miranda's dialogue because I saw a thing that happened, and all I have to say is that, okay, yeah, I understand now why you said Miranda deserved better, because fuck. Anybody who caught that in the text, I'm sorry. I didn't know that was coming up, but god fucking damn. The TLDR, in case you didn't catch it, Miranda's mom can eat a bag of shit, and I'm gonna leave it at that. There is a reason why Miranda doesn't like roses, and it has to do with the fact that her mother is a piece of shit. So, Hashel is now going, listening to your story reminds me of my past. Oh, about your runaway daughter, right? You're sharp enough that it hurts. I dislike being roundabout. But the words will make you out and out. I'm sorry that I did that, but I couldn't help it. My brain has been poisoned by JoJo.
I listen. They're like, I hate to be roundabout, and I'm like, ooh, feel that. Feel that deeply and intimately. I can hate that for everybody.
Cut right to it, yep. Oh, here you guys are. When are we leaving? Hashel's been drinking too much since he heard we are going to Rouge. That's right. Drink a little more and let's leave for Rouge at once. Of course, to save the world. Go ahead.
I said, homie, you need to go to bed.
Yeah, like, come on, Grandpa. It's time for bed. No, I'm joking about that, but now I'm reminded of something, and now... No, I just had a thought. I just remembered a thing. Because Hashel was talking about his daughter, right? And there was a lullaby that Dart sung for Shauna that Hashel recognized because he sung it to his Is this game?
Gonna go donate to the fuck cancer thing. Sure am. Yes, I am.
I was joking when I said Grandpa. What the fuck? Don't go to classes, Sean. Don't go to classes. Don't go to classes. Do not go to classes.
Doomy doom doom. Doomy doom. I'm gonna sing the Doom song. Doomy doom doom. Doomy doomy doom doom. Doomy doom. Doomy doomy doom.
I'm fucked up right now.
Doomy doom doom.
Are you for fucking real? Did they even figure? Have they figured it out yet? What the fuck?
I enjoy the Doom song immensely.
Yeah, no. The Doom song is lovely. I'm just also sitting over here. Don't mind me. I'm just sitting over here having a cry. This game might literally have the highest amount of hidden, like secret party member connections to whatever ratio of any fucking RPG I've played. My brain is hurting.
I could sing the Doom song again. Will that help? You can just keep singing the Doom song.
It might. I don't know. I might just cry harder. I don't know. Where the fuck are these two? Alright, come on, Albert and Congo. Where the fuck are y'all? Alright. So, we're leaving in the morning.
Doom song. Doomy doom doom. Doomy doomy doom doom. Doomy doom doom. Doom to doom. Doomy doomy doom doom doom. But I'm not gonna be like Gurr and sing it for like a year. That's a lot of focus and dedication. I ain't got all that.
Yeah. Leave that to like the robots pretending to be dogs and shit. You right. We don't know what will happen in ancient city if we strong weapon. Kongol doesn't care about leader creatures. Kongol goes with you to the end. For me too, it's no longer the mere problem of the moon. I cannot ignore this crisis of the world. Don't bring thousands. It's related to Kamen Rider Knight if you're wondering why the fuck. Long story. The captions are really having a fun time with PT and the singing. Well, that is Pixel Chat's problem, unfortunately. If you can't handle the vibe, then that's the way it goes. SJ has the best loud. Sure. Anyway, I cannot ignore the crisis. I
love that you get to hear the Doom song regularly. Also, I'm gonna step away for a second. I'm gonna get a snack.
Yeah. Oh, I see. The Doom song comes surprisingly off for me. Our card game is a Doom mechanic, so whenever we play, Gurr comes up. It didn't. Hurry up if you want to buy. Humans and Giganto, your time is limited. think I bought all the items that I really wanted. I know that they had some really good like defensive stuff here, which is good, and I'm going to remember that for later. But if you look at the tabletop voice chat, this periodical just a gif of Gur. As it should be. Yeah, I think today's just gonna have to be a Burger King kind of night, because, like, this game is stressing me the fuck out. I had to step away for a bit, just remember PT still here. They went to go get a snack, and they should be back shortly. But yeah, now this game is stressing me out, positive, in the sense that, like, literally, so Rose is Dart's dad's former fiance, right? There's that. Mary was a Wingley the whole time. Shauna basically got turned into an orphan because Rose literally deep sixed her entire family under the impression that Shauna's twin sister was the Moonchild, and apparently the
Real
main
fast,
big
base,
bad.
I'm back.
Go ahead.
But listen, I was just saying I'm back to base, but what's up? And I'm listening to you recap your struggles of trying to follow this game because yeah, Mary was a Wingley. That was dope.
Yeah, like I found Mary. So like Mary was a Wingley. Yeah, Mary was a Wingley. There's that whole shit with Dart and Rose and how they're connected and how Rose basically literally completely exploded Shauna's family and still didn't even get the right person when she did. And now, if I'm following the hints that this game is putting down, because I don't think they said it outright, but I'm pretty sure I just figured out that if Dart was like, I have no family left in this world except my father, apparently me calling Hashel Gramps was literal and not metaphorical. Because who else would know, because how else would Dart know a song that Hashel's daughter also knew, and she ran away? Man, fuck. Alright, Mary, what's up? Who you talking to? Hey, buddies. Karen was telling me about the teleporting device. Not like back home. And where are we going? We already heard everything from Charles, and we found out where we gotta go. Oh, what's this? You're coming too? Of course I am. Without me, strongest of all, ain't no way y'all are saving the world.
Fun fact about Meru, if you look at the data tables, she is actually legitimately the strongest person in your party. Like, she hits like a fucking truck.
Yeah, like, I'm strongly tempted, if I was in the mood to grind, like, I would, if I wasn't using, like, Dart, Rose, Albert, I feel like I would want to use Dart, Rose, Meru. She's just, I like her. She's cool. And then, like, when she dragoons up, it's just like, like, well, shit.
Now, that hammer is here to lay down the law.
Yeah.
Meru's not fucking with you.
Yeah. So I may keep a save and just, like, fuck around well after the fact. Like, even, like, I may just keep a save. Because I know that there's, like, a hard point of no return where it's, like, past this point you cannot go back. So I may keep, like, a reserve save right before that point so I can fuck around after the game is cleared. And just sort of see where I land with all the other characters.
As is the RPG tradition. It's true.
As is the way. Yeah, normal as interrupting monologues. Yeah. Jack is that man. Jack is the motherfucker. If I ever play Stranger in Paradise, it's literally because of him. Man's literally listens to all, like, the villain monologuing or whatever and all this shit and goes, I don't give a fuck. And just plays the music, drops it, and walks off. I respect it.
I'll be letting motherfuckers monologue and shit to get comfortable and give out the whole plan. Are you the bad guy? Dope. That's all I needed. I'm gonna put foot to face style in action. What the fuck I'm listening to you for? You just said you the bad guy. FAFO season is in full effect.
Yep.
Also, I didn't post this one yet. I haven't made anything fun over this weekend. because we went to Boulder,
Hmm.
and then we went out to eat, and we found a place that was really nice, and they also have like really nice outdoor seating, and they had really good cocktails. They had a Barbie cocktail that was there to whoop your ass. Like Barbie was getting drunk, and the Barbie marketing is wild. Like someone said, the devil works hard, but the Barbie marketing team works harder, and they are not wrong.
Yeah.
But
100%. You're right.
but I took a stab at making roasted chickpeas, and I'm not upset about them.
Mm.
So now I have like nice healthy snack, and on top of that, like Paula pointed out, how because they're so nice and crunchy, and you can season them however you want, they'd be really good on top of like a salad too.
Hmm.
Is familiar. Yeah, I made roasted chickpeas, and I'm very, very pleased with this. Cause like, okay, I used to make like a cup of chickpeas, and that would be a ton of chickpeas if you expand. And I never would eat them fast enough, so I always felt bad throwing out like the last quarter of the cup in the garbage. But the roasted ones, I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, they're oven roasted. It's like a lot more. It feels a lot more formidable to take on like a handful of roasted chickpeas and eat them, be like fuck yeah protein, than to try and keep putting them into your salad and then hope that they're not bad. Love them as a salad or a pita crunch. Ooh, these will be great. I'm gonna put these in a wrap tomorrow. You right? Yeah, no, I'm putting no wrap together tomorrow. I'm on vacation. I'm gonna go out somewhere.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I'm
Feed
on
yourself.
vacation from work too.
Mm-hmm.
Called off all of next week because I have enough PTO to do so. And I was like, I ain't doing shit. I'm probably gonna go out to eat. I realize I'm in my foodie era, which Paul said, welcome to your 30s. And I was like, yeah, you're not wrong.
Okay,
And then
do we put in Meru for a little bit instead of Albert? Then kind of like see if we can get her to hit the gym a little.
yeah, I'm about to say Meru's somebody that like you want to keep her up to snuff with like your main line, because she does go out there and put in some good fucking work. Now granted, her addition timing is a little bizarre. Nonetheless, I mean, she hits like a truck. If you can get a full addition off of her, it's not a joke. But yeah, people have been self-reporting to me that they've been seeing my activity on Steam. So my time off, I got to play a full run of Tunic. If you have not played Tunic, get your life correct. Holy shit, Tunic is so fucking good. It is so good. I beat the game, I got my platinum, and I immediately went and got the collector's edition. I wanted the plushie, I need the vinyl, all of it. Does Rose ever take accountability for the harm she does? So Shiny, technically speaking, she kind of started doing that. Because, like, she's been talking to Dart, she's been talking to everyone, and everyone's getting the full conversation going about what happened. I will not go as far as saying she did a formal I am sorry type of thing, but she is very aware of the fact that he has done a lot of bad things.
Yep.
Conversely, given the context of everything that's involved around it, I think people are also much more understanding of where Rose was coming from, because of like, this is a bigger stake at play. Now, if you had to keep it absolutely buck, even as a Shayna hater, the only person I feel who should be able to look at Rose and flat out be like, go fuck yourself with a cactus for eternity is Shayna. Like 100%. If she wants forgiveness from Shayna, she's gotta hold that L and eat glass straight the fuck up. Cause it's like, nah, what you did Shayna is actually pretty fucking foul.
Pretty fucked up. Yeah. Like that's why like at the end of that's why like the end of last week I was just like, no, this is like fucked, right? It's like, I know, like that's why I was like, I know that we joke about like ragging on Shayna, and for me in particular, it's like, she don't have no additions, I don't give a fuck. All of that is true, but it's also just like, no, like Rose quite literally orphaned this child, right?
Right.
And it's like, even if you want to make the argument that it was like, well, it's either that or the world ended, it's like, okay, but then she orphaned...
Orphaned the wrong child.
Yeah.
At that point, there's a case to be made where she'd been, and I hate that I'm gonna say this out loud, she'd been almost better off going with the family and shit. Cause like, that's not exactly... Yes, the mission you were on was world changing, etc., etc., but it doesn't change the fact that Shayna especially has no choice but to live with the consequences of your specific actions. None whatsoever. Like Dart and others, they can at least get around it in other ways, because it's like Rose had no idea about some of the things going on in Neat. Then on top of that, they found out about Melbu and other things that's causing issues. So all of that like puts a fucking smoke screen over some of the things. Some of these people have no idea about what's going on with like their families, relationships, all sorts of other things. Shut the fuck up, Vallejo. So like a lot of other people in this don't have nearly as much skin in the game. But yeah, if anyone was like Shayna should forgive Rose, I will be the first to jump in line and be like, no, she fucking shouldn't actually.
Absolutely not.
Like, yeah, she absolutely the fuck should not.
Now, knowing Shanna, knowing the kind of person that she is, she'll do it anyway, because I will give her this much. That girl has a very, very soft heart. But no, like if by any means she said, no, Rose, you can literally eat a bag of shit, I'm pretty sure even Rose would be like,
you're right. You're right. Absolutely.
Yeah, like I'll put it like this. The way that I look at it in particular is that with Rose in particular, while she doesn't say it, and I know that saying it is important, right? She doesn't say it, but there are indications with the way that she was like, nah, Dart, like, put the pointy bit like right here, right? She's like, nah, like,
just push all the way. You can do it. You can just, if you wanted to murder, it's cool.
Yeah, like, so even without like saying it necessarily, she was just like, nah, like I know perfectly well that I am like saving the world or whatever, I'm culpable for some bullshit. If you wanted to like put that right, then yeah. But I think what Dart is mostly getting at, and I think it's an interesting continuation of what happened with Lloyd near the end of disc 3, though I gotta say for sure, Sister Wink, what the fuck? Like, woman literally put herself bodily between Dart and Lloyd to be like, please don't kill this man. Like, she's bold. But like, I think, but like memes aside though, I think it kind of continues that point where it was just like, listen, no, there are times where you gotta put your foot up somebody's ass, but then there are times where you do it and it doesn't solve anything. You did it, and then now what the fuck do you have? And so I think that that's kind of the through line that they're trying to follow, based on the fact that this basically happened right after we were functionally told, like, yeah, like killing Lloyd isn't gonna bring Lavitz back, right? So I think that that's sort of the through line that they're following here, even though Rose was like, do it. Dart's like, that's not going to bring Neat back. It's not going to get Shauna unkidnapped. It's not going to resurrect all the Moon Children. Like, at this point, there is no point relitigating that when the end of the world is staring us in the face. So,
my favorite part about this is that you still don't have all the context. You should keep playing.
Oh, god damn it.
That's my favorite part about that entire thing. You are still missing details on this, and that's what's scuffed.
Yo.
You are still missing some details on this.
Man, shit. You know what? Let me just order this fucking Burger King and start self-soothing.
You know, since I'm on the mic, you should order Wendy's, right? You knew you was gonna walk into that. I don't care that I'm sitting here with my healthy bitch energy, eating peas that are garlic and paprika flavored. You should order some Wendy's, right?
The worst part of it, now that you said it, I'm thinking about it so fucking hard. Like, do I really actually want Wendy's? I'm just...
It really depends.
Yeah, like, that's the
thing. If you don't.
Yeah, like, that's the thing. I'm thinking about it real hard. I'm just like, I don't know. Do I? I'm like...
Like, sometimes I be wanting... Okay, so on my way home from certain locations, sometimes I want Wendy's, but the fact of the matter is Burger King shows up first, and I'm like, nah, I'm fine. I'll get Burger King.
Yeah. Okay, let me see.
Strawberry shake versus hot chick fries. Can't believe this. Can't even fucking believe this.
Okay, well, the chicken... Yeah, well, the chicken fries... Yeah, the hot chicken fries aren't at Burger King anymore, which is the annoying part. Yeah, like, they're not. I don't know why. But now they have spicy chicken. This is the fucked up part. Now, Burger King has spicy chicken nuggies. but Burger
Looking
Kings
right now.
are mid. I will straight up say that.
Oh.
They're not bad. They are not bad. They are not bad. Like, if I absolutely had to be pressed, I would. But when I had Wendy's chicken nuggets, I'm like, why the fuck would I ever... Right? So it's like... I don't know.
Shark and I are sharing the brain cell, because it's like... I've never really been, like, a Monster fan. Okay, but the way that you justify this is you have to make the tier list of nuggies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because dire scenario nuggies is like I'll eat Burger King nuggets. If I had to actually make a decision, I definitely want spicy nugs from Wendy's. But if you have it available, the correct answer is actually Chicky Tendies from either Arby's or Jack in the Box. Jack in the Crack actually has really good chicken tenders. I don't fuck with their burgers like that. I don't get into any of their other things, but they actually have some dope chicken tenders. Don't buy into the hype that Cane's is like some type of god tier chicken tenders. No, it's not. It's just chicken. You go to Cane's for the toast. But like, yeah, Stubby Bases has it right. But it's like the nuggets are cheaper. Yeah. Yeah. But note how there's a certain major chain that I refuse to give energy to on that list.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Burger King isn't even a thing where I live, so I can't really say an opinion on the matter. Okay, so the thing, Vallejo, is that I really, really like chicken fries. That's the thing. Or I could go with a third option, because apparently there is a Chinese restaurant near me called Jade Garden. And I could fuck up General Tso's right. I could fuck up General Tso's right now, in theory. But okay, no. Thinking about it, I might do Wendy's at some other point of the week. But right now, I literally feel the craving for like chicken fries. I can't ignore it. My brain is going. You're gonna order the fucking chicken fries. So let's just put 2, I guess. All right. Let's see here.
For some reason, when that said I've got a Throne wish list, I was still in like food mode, and I was like, "Wait, is there a wish list for food, and I don't know about it?"
Lol. All right, and
Get
also
some food on there, like it's just things like cookies and shit.
Yeah. Also enjoy Elden Bling. Enjoy Elden Bling. Base. Thank you for coming by. Why isn't McDonald's an option? Okay.
Because it's shit. Because
I
it's
was about
fucking
to say,
shit.
like,
I purposely will not. If I am in super dire straits and I have to choose between McNuggets or nothing, motherfucker, I will choose nothing. I will eat fries only if they are fresh from the batch, and that's fucking it. McDonald's is shit.
yeah.
It's fucking shit.
Like sometimes I wind up having like a fiend. Like I wind up having like a. Oh, huh. They really just put us down there. Okay. Yeah, like, I wind up having, like, a hard craving sometimes for, like, a burger from McDonald's sometimes, but it's, like, literally, like, not just even once in a blue... Motherfucker, is that where that leads to? Home of Gigantos. Imagine, it was linked to here the whole time. Ah, it's been a while. Karen and Gigantos were platinum cows for a long time. Of course, it was when there were still some Gigantos left. Imagine, nice winglies like Charo. They weren't all brutal people, unlike what the legends say. We'll have to rewrite the book in the National Library. Yes, correct knowledge does bring correct conduct. Well, that's after the journey's over. Let's go see King's Yor. We have to head to Rouge on the Queen Fury. Okay, hold up. Yeah, we gotta catch up. Okay, so... Dactyl Knuckles!
I was gonna answer Molten and say guilty pleasures are always guilty pleasures. Molten, it's the way I know I shouldn't eat pizza on a regular, but your bitch likes the carby red sauce garbage, and I just want pizza sometimes. Like, yeah, I could go to Blue Pan, which is like really good Detroit style pizza, but I got a Domino's around the corner, fam. Like,
yeah.
I be that way sometimes. So I feel that deeply. If someone went in on Domino's, I too would feel attacked because it's garbage, but also it's cheap garbage and it's close. So I get it. I am taking pterodactyl knuckles to my fucking grave. Ow.
Alright, in fact, you know what we're gonna do? Right the fuck now. Because of course there's only one way to fucking immortalize this. Finally, at long last, I get to do it.
I believe in your Meru skills. But I will also be the first to say Meru is hard.
Damn it, I forgot my own fucking quote ad command. Ah, wow. I just now remembered it. Wow, skill issue.
I said that earlier when someone was talking about Barbie. And I said, this feels like a nuance issue.
I will in fact hit myself with this.
Oh no, not this. I'm actually upset over how bad Popeye's nuggets is. Okay, so that's not just me. I have to soapbox for a second while you fight.
Yeah,
Popeye's tenders. I was always of the mind, I have tried every iteration of the flavors. I've tried so many different ways to get into their fucking tenders, and I can't do it. Because you wanna know what bothers me? I told you she hits like a truck. She doesn't fuck around.
Yeah, we gotta wind that back real quick. My girl said Kamen Rider 5s in this motherfucker. Damn! Alright, go on.
Mary's not a game. But like, I've always been weirded out by Popeye's nuggets, because I don't know if anyone's ever, or not nuggets, they're tender. I don't know if anyone's ever noticed, but when you eat a Popeye's tender, have you ever seen how their breading doesn't quite attach to the chicken correctly? Like there's this weird ass orange line that is like a distinct border between the booty meat and the fucking breading, and it bothers the fuck out of me. It bothers the fuck out of me. No one else has this problem. I always look at like other people's tendies to make sure that I didn't make that timeline up. No one else's tendies do that shit.
Yeah, but you got Popeyes. Okay, I'm beginning to sense that this is the... Why the fuck are these arrows still here? Who the fuck is still here? Anyway, this is beginning to sound like what I think of as the, This sounds like what I think of as the Golden Crust conundrum. Where it's like, even though Golden Crust is like a fast food chain, like, there are some Golden Crusts where some people just don't do the shit right. So that's what it's beginning to sound like to me, where it's like there's some Popeye. It sounds to me like there's some Popeyes where people are just fucking around and doing the science bad, and it's like,
Well, maybe it's kind of like how people say, oh, well, the reason why what your In-N-Out experience was bad was because of where you went. Maybe it's like that because all the Popeyes I've been to are in the Midwest, and they might be ass tier, but you will never convince me that In-N-Out is good. Like, don't try, don't bother, because I'll box you in the back of a Wendy's parking lot, straight up.
Yeah. Nah, there are other reasons I not trust In-N-Out. I'm not going to go into them because then we'll be on discourse, and I'm really just here to pal around with cute Wingly friend and beat the fuck out of things. But yeah, no, there are other reasons in addition to that now to tell In-N-Out to eat a gigantic bag of shit, so...
Good God. In-N-Out is fired on the basis of those reasons alone, to be honest. Listen.
Yep.
Now, all the people who gassed up In-N-Out to me, I'm fighting them for eternity. And I had... No. Shark. I had so many angry Californians in my mentions. Oh, you just don't know because you've never been to... Shut your bitch ass up. I know what I'm talking about. This is ass tier. Like, my lettuce was literally drowning in water. And then the fact that you need cheat codes to make your food halfway edible is some of the most bizarro world shit in the world. In the fucking world. They had me fighting for my motherfucking life. Talking about, oh, well, what was it? Some asshole tried to come in being like, well, this is what happens when you aren't accustomed eating real food. And I was like, do the fucking what? And they're like, yeah, you're used to processed shit. And I was like, first of all, we cook like 5 nights a week. You fucking cum rag. That's problem number one. Then problem number two, what does that even fucking mean? What do you mean by it's real food? In-N-Out is a fast food chain just like all the fucking others. You fucking bizarro bitch.
1, 2, 3. Fuck! Alright, come on, work with me here, Rosie. 1, 2, 3, 4. Too early. Damn it.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. Nope, got it. But I made the pause right there, so
you
it's
had
fine. Damn it. Yeah, I fucked up. I psyched myself out. But I think
Yeah,
this should be
you
fine.
psyched yourself out.
This should be it, though. Nope. Come on. There we go. Demon's Dance. Yeah. And then Stubby was saying, the Popeyes near your old place down here gets everything right, in my opinion. Technically, it's not my old place because my parents still have the house. So, and they have always said you can always go home, but it's like, I appreciate that, but also I need DeSantis to not be there for that to be an option. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Leo, shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay. These guys are tough. 93. Oh, but no, never mind. Meru nearly killed that motherfucker. I take it back. Meru, please.
Yeah, like I said, if you can get a good Meru up and running, he is devastating. Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah. Like
So yeah,
I was
Molten gets it. Now go ahead with your thought.
I was like, yeah, I was just thinking about it. I'm like, okay, 93 is like, oh, she didn't get the kill. But then I looked, it's like, oh, that marker's red. That man is nearly dead. It's just because she doesn't have levels or additions leveled up yet. I'm like, all right, I see you.
Sorry, I'm talking to Swarm at the same time because we're trying to meet up at a Kia bar. But yeah, Molten gets it. Like, anyone who comes at you with that type of clown-ass energy, you can just immediately discard their goddamn opinion. Because what we're not gonna do is be weird about food and be like, the only way you can eat appropriately is if you eat everything fresh. Girl, if you don't get the fuck out of my mentions with this hot, wet garbage, there's actually, like, there's literally fitness buffs out there who will tell you, oh no, fam, cooking is for the birds on some days. If you tired, you tired. That's all there is to it. So if you're gonna go to McDonald's and get you that grilled chicken breast, then go to McDonald's and get you that grilled chicken breast. It is not gonna kill you if you want to eat fucking fettuccine alfredo one day out of this week. Enjoy your fucking pizza. It doesn't have to be a salad on crust. You can just, I don't know, fucking eat pizza. It's fine. Everything has to be balanced. If you're gonna talk about those things, make sure you know what the fuck you're talking about. It's so aggravating. Yeah, Molten, it's just food classism. So fucking aggravating because people will just make up shit on why something is unhealthy. This is just like me when I discovered the whole conversation about MSG.
Yep.
And how it's really just racism. It's another case of oops all racism. Because quite fucking literally, MSG, from a very technical standpoint, is better to use than fucking salt. It's better to use.
Yep. Fuck.
Yeah, Michael Phelps in his swimming prime literally ate anything and everything because he was just burning that much. Exactly. That's why I say it's about the balance check. If you know that your activity for the day, being like just a little bit of walking and stuff like that, is only going to be a smooth 1,500 calories, then that dictates that you should probably only be eating 1,500 calories. That's it. That's where it ends. That's where the conversation fucking stops. You don't need to go further than that. And people are just like, well, you know, if you eat XY, go fuck yourself with a cactus. We're not doing this. Not doing this.
Like, if you want to be healthy, you can drink. Like I was gonna say, if you want to be healthy, you can drink water and mind your business.
Listen, reactions as always. Because of the flavor profile, because salt is bad for heart health. MSG and salt are both, technically speaking, bad for heart health, but it is again a classic episode of asterisk if you eat too much of it. If you're like me and you have a family history of bad blood pressure, then yeah, you have to cut down on those. But then that's how I learned that MSG was my better play, because it allowed me to get more flavor and bring out more flavors of my foods without using nearly as much salt. Which is funny because now that I'm more comfortable cooking, I literally don't even use salt in my cooking like that.
Yeah. God damn it.
Saw that.
Yeah, I know the timing for hammer spin, but I keep fucking up and like overcorrecting because the third hit is really slow. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, like from a purely aesthetic standpoint, Meru got done a little bit dirty because they always kind of portray her as like very kiddish, very childish, very non-serious. But the thing is, that Wingly blood comes through and is not fucking with you.
Like I will give Lloyd this much. Like, well, I did cheese him a little bit, but like there was no way that I was gonna fight him honest anyway. Talisman is your friend in that fight. 1, 2, 3. Hang on, I gotta concentrate. Oh, this one. 1, 2. Too early. 1. Ah, come on.
That feels late.
1, 2.
I think you're late on those.
That one might be late, yeah. Because the third hit is a little slower than the first two. The fourth hit is even slower, and the fifth hit is even slower. 1.
Oh no.
1. Motherfucker. 1. That was early. Alright, whatever. I'll let that be.
Yeah.
I'm still laughing at the fact that, like, I literally... Like, the dude that I banned, like, that's on the ban list.
Oh, I saw.
Yeah.
You don't even got to explain it. I saw that and I was like, oh, we got a weird pure. Hey, look, everyone. Hey, come look at this. We got the pure player in the chat. Everyone come look at the pure player. You shouldn't do it that way. That's like cheating. Brosive, there was a hard drive article that nailed it. There's a new easy mode called I am 35 and I have 1 hour to play this.
Yep. I know it's funny in my case because it's like, well, then doesn't V1 make it take longer? It's like, yes, but it means that I get to figure out the additions faster.
Get to practice them.
Yep.
I get to get new additions sooner.
Yep.
It means I can go to endgame with everyone's master additions without having to feel like, oh, because I was not good enough TM, I am denied access to these additions. And so on and so forth. Nah, fam.
Yeah, like...
Given the opportunity, I would definitely go back and do my play on the updated version with the rewind, because your bitch would be doing the same thing.
Yeah, like, least of all, because it's like, oh yeah, do it straight up. Okay, so you want me to literally go into a fight with Kongo, where it's like, I was not rich enough to have a bunch of healing items, and where if I literally fuck up an addition, Kongo will grab my legs and SPD me? Okay. Alright, Mr. Badass, do what you want then, but that's not gonna be fucking me. Like, no, fuck out of here with that shit.
I'm only laughing because of the fact that I know that I did these without the rewind and whatnot. But the fact that you just said it like that, do what you want to, that just had me like almost spit out my fucking water.
Yeah, like literally, I learned that like Kongo will fuck you up in his fights if you miss the additions, and after that I'm like, no, I can't miss these. Because he'll literally hit me like 2 times and I'm fucking dead. It's literally like fighting Zangief, and I'm like, we're not doing that. No, actually, this is not the way that this is going to go. I would prefer. There we go. Moon strike.
Of course, Basis coming through with the knowledge. Also, drink your water, but also don't drink too much water too fast. You know, Basis, that's actually a funny thing that you bring up specifically. Because I was worrying that I was drinking too much water because I found myself getting comfy drinking my 50 ouncer twice a day. Right? But then I realized that the thing that was offsetting it was that I also drink that 100 ounces of water or more even over like a solid 12-hour period. It's not like I'm drinking 50 in the span of 30 minutes. And then another 50 in another 30 minutes.
Yeah. Let's see. Because I figured Demon's Dance should almost be close to Edition level 3 by now. I know Moonstrike is almost level 3. Okay, no, Demon's Dance is already at 3 and it's getting up there. Hammer Spin. Okay. Oh. Ooh, this is about to get sick nasty, isn't it? When that level,
which one?
Hammer Spin, when we get that level bump. Because it's already at 150. Hang on, that was the...
Oh, you're getting food. I don't want to go to the store. Felt that. Vallejo, it's the way
What happened?
that, like, especially you, Vallejo, because you've been around my spaces for, like, what, 5 years, give or take now? I don't know how long I've been streaming because I never fucking remember because I am a terrible streamer. But, like, this year alone, being at, like, Crystal and doing my thing and just hanging out, it's the way that my energy and everything else has just completely fucking refocused. It's wild. It is actually wild to witness. And like, I just want everyone to have that joy at some point in their life where things are, yeah, like half a fucking eternity. Yeah, like 84 fucking years. Hang on, I'm trying to find, now that I've said it, I'm trying to look it up because I know that we have my stream anniversary somewhere in here.
In there. Yeah.
Where was it?
Reminder about the package. Yeah. Shark, that would require me to take. Okay, no. I was about to say a thing, and I know that you're about to yell at me for it, so I'm not going to say that thing. But I'm going to instead say that I think you can wait until after stream because the package is small enough to fit inside of my mailbox, and no one is going to steal it. That much I know for sure. If it was not big enough to fit inside of my mailbox, I would go run down and go get it. But it is small enough to fit down there, so we should be fine.
Oh, are you also experiencing people stealing my stuff problems?
Mm-mm. It's funny because
You got that. Go ahead.
I was told that when I moved in, but it generally hasn't happened. The worst that has happened is that I've had a package wind up at the building across the street, and that's been about it.
Damn, I don't know if I can find the wine seller's birthday.
Also, Shark, I have no idea what you're talking about. There's no way I would say that.
Not out loud, at least, because you know I will fuck you up. Drop kick you in your fucking teeth.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Hi, Sin. So at some point, yes, we're technically overdue for break, but I'm trying to figure out where a good stopping point is.
Let me see here. Oh, excuse me. I don't know where to find, like, my streamerversary. I know that there's something now that they let you, like, celebrate that or whatever, the Cinnamon Toast fuck.
Mm-hmm.
I think my streamerversary is coming up.
Yeah. I think when we get to Rouge is when I'll actually take a break. So that Shark doesn't kill me, and I can also probably go down and go grab the package if I really want to.
Yeah.
We have like a couple more cutscenes to go through. We get to Rouge, I get my last piece of Stardust over there and finish all that.
Okay, so I'm trying to look on my back end, and apparently today is my partnerversary.
Well, shit.
Oh, that's a thing. Yeah. I just want to know the easy way to find this stuff.
Yeah, my affiliate versary literally kind of like snuck up on me. I think I put it on my calendar now, but I'm just like, oh wait. Huh.
It's the way I wrote this shit down in the old mod chat, and I know that we did, and I don't wrote. Like, I...
Rose, what the fuck? Broham was right in front of you. How did you miss that, Rose? Rose. Come on
Thanks,
now.
y'all. I don't pay attention to this shit like at all. This is why I joke all the time that I'm a bad streamer. 'Cause I'm just like... Literally, people are like, oh, when are you gonna celebrate your stream anniversary? And I have to look at people and I'm like, I don't know when that is.
Cool, Dart leveled up.
Oh wait, they actually make it simple? Well, that's not what I wanted.
And then once we stop over in Fletz, we get to probably see Albert try to flirt with Princess Emile again. That had me fucked. I was dead laughing when I realized that.
Oh my god. Fucking Albert is trying his best in these streets.
But she was about it. Man was putting on the Mac, and she's like, "Okay, I see you." He's like, "I see you, Nerd King." Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
hey.
King's Piper.
Mm-hmm.
What in the fuck? Okay, there we go. And none of this does what I want it to do at all. Okay, dope.
Die.
I'm just gonna off.
Demon stance.
OHKO, motherfucker.
I'm sure there's gonna be some pop-up or some shit that'll come up to be like, hey, did you know that today is your anniversary? And I'm like, I do now. Oh, don't tell me any of these things. All my notifications are 2 months old. Wonderful.
Oof.
It knows that I haven't been online. I haven't even really logged on to Twitch. That's how unplugged I got. I played Tunic. It was awesome. Absolutely 10 out of 10. Would Tunic again. Now I'm playing Dave the Diver, and it's eating my soul alive.
Yeah, I saw some of that. I'm like, Dave the Diver, what's up with that one?
Oh my god, it's so good. It's like the perfect kind of like business sim game, specifically because the penalties are like borderline non-existent. There's so much content in it. There's so much cool stuff. There's like farming, and so the entire gameplay loop is consisting of you diving into this place called the Deep Blue Hole. No, that's a horrible name. We don't want to talk about it. But like you dive and you just catch fish and you pull debris out the water, and that's it. And at the end of the day, every day, you open up your sushi shop and you sell sushi of the fish that you've been catching. And yes, it's not just a love letter, Molten. It is like one of the best amalgamations of genres I think I've seen on execution. Because the actual diving area changes every time you dive. You got that roguelike aspect of it where like not every dive is going to be the same. Then there's like different fish that can spawn at different time frames. So like I'm far enough in the game now that I can catch tuna. Yo, I catch so much fucking tuna. Oh my god, it just sells so well. So I'm just like, more tuna. More tuna. And like you can catch fish with your harpoon. You can catch fish by like using weapons. You can use nets. And like the game is just very, very good about a lot of that stuff. And there's a fish farm, so if you're having trouble catching a fish, if you catch at least 2 fish, you can start breeding them at one point. I'm far enough in my game that like I now have a farm and I'm growing some rice. I can't wait to grow some garlic. You have no fucking idea. I hate fishing tuna. This is for the tuna. Taokaka Blazblue.
Yep.
No, it's straight the fuck up. No, straight the fuck up. No, because tuna are hard. So, like, my first big hump was when they introduced sharks. And I was like, oh my god, I'm going to get fucked up by sharks. This is terrible. It's awful. I can't believe this. But I made a tweet about this recently. The terrifying things are not the sharks. Sharks don't scare me. It's the tuna and the marlins. Because tuna is hard to catch and they only move in waves and they go super fast. So you either have to be like... No, shark would not fuck us up. This is true. So you have to be like either set up like Molten likely is, where you have to use like sensory bombs and nets to catch them in their swimming path, and then you can send them off on like this big drone and you don't have to carry the fish out. But like if you don't have those, trying to shoot tuna is like challenging mode. I've done it a handful of times. Which shark is it, Molten? Because I got a shark for that. I'm far enough that I got like different sharks, and they're Molten, there's a boss shark, and the boss shark is not fucking with you. Like, boss shark actually took me a couple of tries. Mako's on your side. Ooh, yeah, those sharks are rude. Those are legitimately rude. Like, most people say it's the sawtooth. I was like, nah, I can make sawtooth my bitch. But the Mako sharks, no, those motherfuckers are brutal. Mako sharks and fucking marlins are out to whoop your ass. they hate you as a person. Yeah, it does. It moves super fast.
Yes.
Fuck Marlins? Yeah, fuck them. Ooh, that was a huge miss. That was like
Yeah.
you didn't even push the button.
Yeah, that was
Damn.
Yeah, this happens to me all the time. Cause like the third hit of Moonstrike always fucks me up because it's like a little bit faster, and then the fourth hit is a little bit slower. And so inevitably, when they put the counter on the third fucking hit, I fuck up. Okay, like inevitably when they put the counter on the third hit, I have to try to adjust for the fourth one, and I never. And then it fucks me up for the fifth one. And it's like y'all just hate me. Too early. Wait. Every time I'm in a stream and someone's like, leave me alone, Shark, I'm all like, what I do? As opposed to here where I hear, damn it, Shark, and I'm like, smug. Oh.
Love the game, but what chapter are you in? What chapter are you in?
I just read that thing that Molten said. I'm like, oh, that part of the game where you're just like, this is it, and it's like it feels like I'm about to say goodbye, and it's like but I don't wanna. Like, yeah.
That was me doing Tunic and trying to finish all the puzzles because I figured out maybe like 50% of them, and the other ones I said, fuck this, I'm looking them up. But the way that they have puzzles in Tunic is just so fucking clever. Oh my god, so well thought out. Oh, just beautifully, perfectly fucking crafted. God damn it. Oh, it's painful. It's pain.
Yeah.
It actually hurts my body.
Yeah. I need to quit fucking
Yes,
around and
Shark.
actually, like, grind into Gravity Circuit too, because, like, I'm not gonna front between. I can't remember the name of the game right now. The one that Nestani did, Fox platformer, that thingamadooz that he was doing. I can't fucking remember the name. It's not coming to me. But that one.
Fine, I got it. Size.
Yeah, Lunastice and like Gravity Circuit. I'm legitimately sitting here thinking like, so I know I said I was going to learn the Toho Luna Night speed run, but I'm like, those two games look kind of toasty. So like, I'm just here like,
Play indie games.
mm-hmm.
Literally, it's me just always shouting from the fucking heights of the mountaintops. Play indie games. Stop thinking all you can play is AAA. Play indie games.
Like legit, I'm sitting there looking at these games and I'm like, if I get Viral Core Busters to the spot where somebody could legitimately run it and have fun, I feel like that's my mission accomplished. But like, damn. Gravity Circuit and Lunasis just really had me like, indie games are beautiful. I'm just sitting here.
Whenever Nastani comments on my stuff, it's always so succinct and to the point, and it's like I didn't even have no notes to add to this. Every time he comments, it cracks me the fuck up. Also, I'm going to do a spot check to see if dinner is getting started because we're doing dinner and a movie tonight at home. So I'm going to see where we're at because there's not really a lot that I need to offer you. Like, you have most of the kit that you need for the game. And like the only other things I would be giving you at this stage would be like advice, maybe some setup ideas for when you get to your 50th Stardust. And yeah, like I said, you still have lots of lore that you still haven't got a hold of. And if this is fucking you up, wait until you get to the real fucking tea.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get super scuffed. Like some of it you did correctly figure out already. But there are other things that you're gonna look at it and when you get that missing puzzle piece, it's gonna be like, nope, I have to murder everyone. Everyone has to die. Everyone has to die. No forgiveness, no conversation, death. Hells. Alright, give me 1 second.
Yeah. I beg of you. Fuck. Now of all the times for me to not be able to do a British accent, now? Shit. I beg of you. Please save the world. I can't. It's not accenting today. Commodore Pula is waiting for you in the basement. There we go. Thank you, Brain. Carry our hope. and everybody's nodding and shit. That's not very colonizer of you, right? If there's any accent colonizer wise that I should be able to nail, it should be the British, because you know. But shaking my head. Oh, you're here. Everybody looks confident. Although you are going to an unknown land, there's no hesitation or wavering. Actually, it's my home village. A man of the sea isn't bothered by those little details. Anyway, we are ready to go. We absolutely have to stop the conspiracy, skipping that word, because ableism's for losers. To annihilate, so we absolutely have to. Fuck! I had to make a joke in the middle of that and I fucking ruined. I lost the fucking accent. However, we should never give up rescuing our loved ones either. Yeah, the ocean awaits, blah blah blah. Yes, it will be a long journey. If we need more supplies, we can get them at Rouge. Are you ready? Alright, ending this, baby! Alright, we're fighting sea monsters now. Well, Meru isn't using an elemental weapon, so it should be fine, I think. Oh, wait! Wait! Oh! Isn't this the thing that I can kill with the... Hold the fuck up! Yeah! Yeah! Give me that 3,000 XP, baby! 3,000. Got it! Free! I knew I wasn't going to regret keeping that sachet. I'm so happy right now. That bird is highly resistant to damage and shit. It's like the only way that you actually kill it in a reasonable... I only have one! God damn it, Stubby! Yeah. Whatever, we're just gonna fight it. I don't think I can kill it before it runs away. I think it only takes 1 HP.
Yes. Go.
Oh wait, no, it doesn't. No, that's the way it works. It doesn't take any damage from physical attacks, and I think it only takes damage from like magic. I think. Alright, whatever. If I had 2 sachets, that would be great, but I don't. And I don't think you can buy them, according to what Sin was telling me. So there's no way I would have had another one to actually kill that anyway, unless I picked it up from somewhere.
Oh god, what is this article? Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'll probably be heading out here in about 30-ish. Why is chat calling you a colonizer?
It was a joke because I was like, for the twins for flets, I did all of the. I've been doing like a different country kind of like, for a different kind of accent for each country. So for Flets, I was doing British, but for some reason, so like when King's Yor talks, like I normally do like this, puffy British accent, but I couldn't get it right. And I was like, the one time I need to get a British accent right and I can't, and that's when Valet was like, it's not very colonizer of you. And the joke was like, well, of all of the colonizers whose accents I should be able to mimic perfectly, British makes the most sense because they fucked with my everything, but
Oh, God.
But yeah.
This game is, I'm going to look it up on principle.
It's hilarious. I ran into a rainbow bird while you were away, and I had a sachet left, so I threw the sachet and I killed it. And then Stubby, because of the delay, was like, in before you fight another one, and guess what fucking happened? But I didn't have another sachet, so I had to run away. Because I was like, it's either that or I try to kill it with magic items, and I don't have a full 10. And I'm going to waste a bunch of magic items to not be able to kill it. Or like then have to spend Dragoon magic before it runs away or whatever. I'm like, nah. We won't have time for that.
I'm going forth and being nosy because everyone for that enchanted arms got delisted. And so now I'm immediately like, well, what's that? I'm gonna go look at it. I'm mostly angry because it's a FromSoft game, and I was like, now I really have to go look at it.
Oh.
It's an RPG.
Meanwhile, I'm just sitting over here and crying in FromSoft is never going to make another Lost Kingdoms. So.
Listen, if they want to remake Enchanted Arms and bring it forward, I'm game for it.
Looking spicy?
What's the game I'm talking about? This game called Enchanted Arms. It's something that just got delisted off of the Xbox 360 that was developed by FromSoft and published by Ubisoft. I wonder if that means that I can sneak and get it for my 360.
Did I hear FromSoft being mentioned? Oh, right, Raziel, you might not know. So, this is like a general thing, and I'm going to talk them up and try my best to make them get embarrassed. But PT, they like when it comes to like Souls-like and Soulsborne Ring Hero games, they know their shit. Very good at them.
Very true. Yeah. I
So,
fight
yeah.
motherfuckers up games. But yeah, a FromSoft RPG, I'm very, very I would love to see it, and it looks like it has already been delisted, so I can't sneak and go get it, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
Lost Odyssey is $8, so if you've never played that like me, that's a great price point to go grab it.
Right. Oh, I see. So what I'm hearing, Raziel, is that when FromSoft finally decided to stop playing around and said, alright, it's time to answer some prayers, I see that on that day you received a lovely reminder that there is things that are right in this world, and sometimes that includes fucking Armored Core.
Listen, it's the way that specifically... Okay, so Armored Core for me is in a unique spot, and not in a bad spot per se, because I have never fully played a full Armored Core game. But because I was a child of the 90s, I have played the Armored Core demo disc, and I played the fucking shit out of it. Like, I loved that demo disc, but then we were poor, so I never actually got any further than that. And I had no idea who FromSoft was at the time under any circumstances whatsoever. So after I got into Soulsborne games and whatnot, and that was brought to my attention, I was like, damn, those are like two completely different games. That's wild. And so when they announced that at the Game Awards, it wasn't like the same joy that you get from finding out one of your favorite games is getting reproduced in general, but it was still like that appreciation of just being like, oh shit, they said we're going back to the fucking OG. Get the Armored Core. And I was like, oh fuck, it's happening. It's happening. FromSoft is digging into their old shit. Let's fucking go. I want to see modern day FromSoft doing some of their old school stuff, because I am so curious how this is gonna go. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like me working on the code name for it is Untitled Lost Kingdom Spiritual Successor, or Oaks. The way that if you told me today that like FromSoft would roll up and say, oh yeah, by the way, we're making like Lost Kingdoms 3, I'd stop. I'd just be like, all right, I get to get modern day FromSoft sensibilities with literally the first FromSoft game I ever played from FromSoft, but I get to get their modern day design sensibilities and like narrative design. Fuck me up. I'm here for it.
They're actually picturing the grim reality of human plus in a modern game. Ooh. See, and I think, Raziel, what I think is going to be very interesting and also kind of dangerous about this is that there's such a generation of people now who associate FromSoft with the Soulsborne games so hard and heavily that I think if they stick to their guns of how, there's a pun in there, if they stick to their guns of how Armored Core as a game has always played, people are going to be cranky because they're going to be like, we were really hoping you were going to go more the Soulsborne direction, except FromSoft does not make just Soulsborne games. They have an actual repertoire of stuff that they've done. So I want to see Armored Core like just in the modern day, and that's it. I don't need it to have any of the Soulsborne bullshit. If I want Soulsborne bullshit, I have DS 1 through 3, I have Bloodborne, I have Elden Ring. I don't need it there too. Let Armored Core just be great. Just let it be great. It'll be fine. And this is your general reminder that if a game is not for you, you can simply not play it.
Yep. Yeah, I'm worried about it too, but at the same time, yeah. Like gamers are going to potentially be the worst about it. This is true, but on the other hand, it's like, yeah, FromSoft is also just like, we're gonna do what we're gonna do, and y'all are gonna have to deal with it. I imagine inevitably that people are also just going to like wind up like shutting up and sucking it up anyway. So it's like, but everything should be
right?
molten. God, but everything should be for me. It's like,
Why isn't this game catered to me specifically? Oh my god, I had chickpeas stuck in my teeth and I was really gonna like fight a bitch over it. But we're good. I got it. Damn. I wish I would have had a chance to go get it. I wonder if there's a way to win this fight. Hang on a second.
you know, where in
I'm
the
hacking
fuck?
straight into the computer.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Hackerman voiced out and everything. What's the ladder for here? I'm just hoping that Armored Core finally gained some of the spotlight it has always deserved. Yeah, Armored Core fans deserve it. They've been waiting a long time.
It is that part, Raziel. I am hoping, I want them to treat Armored Core with the dignity and respect that it always had, because I want Armored Core to get the limelight that it absolutely deserves on the heels of FromSoft getting popularity for other things. Because that is almost always what happens, right? Is that their early games is like, it's mid, it's okay, blah, 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 blah. And something pops off, and then they go back and they're like, hey, we should try to put these other games out again, now that we have, like, more people, more interest, etc., etc. And I would love to see a new wave of Armored Core fans. Like, I really, really would. Kind of the same way that, like, I'm interested in this Enchanted Arms nonsense, because I would love to see a FromSoft RPG. Like, if there's one thing I will give them credit for always and forever, their writing prowess is not something to fuck. Like, they will write their asses off. I will never take that from them. All the things I want to drag Miyazaki for from a general standpoint, I will drag him for. But writing, no, they've got that shit bagged up.
Yep. Yeah, and that's why for me, I'm like, yeah, I'm absolutely ready to be fucked up with like, like Lost Kingdoms with like the full focus of like the storytelling path where they have it now. I'm like, hit me with that shit. Absolutely do it.
I could try to dig into this. I'll hold off on it for a second. Good times, great times. Before Souls Bros would gaslight themselves into being core, I don't even think they're gonna gaslight themselves. I feel like I'm gonna make the prediction now. What's gonna happen is they're gonna be angry that or isn't gonna have all the Souls elements they want in it, and they're gonna make it into this weird ass discourse about how, you know, FromSoft is going woke, and I'm just gonna look at them all and be like, y'all just be saying shit on the internet, huh? Just be saying, y'all, where are your parents? Like, every time I'm always curious, where are the adults in the room?
Okay, so we're here with Martel, and we have all 50 Stardust, so
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, and Hashel. Okay, so apparently Hashel's also known Martel since she was like a little. Yo, this the way that this game is literally just taking the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon and just cranking it the fuck up. I cannot. What the fuck?
I just feel like there should be a soundbite. This is like, surprise, you're adopted or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
This still ain't shuffled decently. It could be shuffled better.
Yeah, in the latest trailer, I just love the fact that they show off the process of the Human Plus and how some of them are really. Yeah, I can already smell it from here. People are going to start screaming about wokeism, and it's like, I don't know a lot about Armored Core, but given from context clues, I am assuming that basically the Human Plus have always been treated like this, and people are going to yell at wokeism, and it's like, no, you don't understand that this.
You could just say you've never played Armored Core and be. That's like the point I've hit with so many things now, where I just look at people. I'm just gonna pull the filter. You could just say you've never played Armored Core and been done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to remember how the Stardust plays out too.
So for people who missed it was the whole thing
I
where
did do the boss fight.
Martel's daughter was sick, right? And used the Stardust to wish her better, and it's like, glass of the Stardust that we have. 50 Stardust, yep. It is. All the Stardust in the world. Yep, make a wish quick. Alright, later Vallejo. Good luck with store things. I know. It's a pain, but good luck with store things. Catch you on the flip side.
Have a good night, Vallejo.
Alright. She up, she walking. Okay.
Alright.
Aww.
Bless them for the typos in this.
Mm-hmm. Cannot breath.
Yes. Or they might have just had me typing it.
Acquired Vanishing Stone. Yeah. So the TLDR, because Twisted has also been like alluding to this, but I'll elaborate it for the audience. The Vanishing Stone gives you access to, from my understanding anyway, probably the hardest boss in the entire game.
Oh.
Or close to it, or something like that, or at least a bonus boss that is known to be difficult.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so here's the deal.
Mm-hmm.
The boss fight is never gated from you. However, the boss fight is impossible if you do not do the 50 Stardust. And the reason it is impossible is because that boss in particular is a major caster, and the way that the boss fight kicks off is when you get started, he will have a duplicate of himself that comes out right away, and the clone of him that comes out is equally as potent as he is. So quite literally, if they get 2 turns back to back, it is an impossible scenario. You will not survive it. It is built like that on purpose.
Shit.
So if you want to do that fight, you have to get the 50 Stardust, because what the Vanishing Stone does is it dispels that clone that's in that fight, so only he can fight. And it prevents him from being able to call it back in. Because the other thing is, if you try to go in without the Vanishing Stone, the game will be like, LOL, Lamau, guess what? The clone doesn't take damage. So you can't muscle your way through and be like, well, maybe I'll kill the clone first. No, you literally can't. You have to have the Vanishing Stone, or else you cannot do that fight.
Well, shit.
It's preparation, if you will. That's why I'm thinking to myself, I think I did do Faust. I think I did. I'd have to go check my VOD. I don't remember when that VOD was. Like, I've been asleep then. I actually know how I can do this.
That sounds like a cool fight, though, not gonna lie. I don't know. Like, I might do it for my Gilded community, depending on how things go. I might just do it for them, as opposed to, like, trying to prep for it on stream, because at least with the way that the guide is talking, they make it sound like, alright, if you're gonna prep for this shit, you gotta, like, prep for this shit. And, I know that my viewers don't mind when I have to grind on stream, but I prefer to minimize it as much as I can. But I also don't like grinding a bunch off stream either. So, like, if I was gonna do it, I'd probably have to do it as like a bonus thing for people in the Gilded.
Let me see too what the level check-in is, because I'm looking at some videos to see how people are set up. I don't want the autoplay. I want that piece right there. Alright, so this person that I'm looking at, they are level 57 when they went into this fight. At least in some iteration. Of course, you have the people who, like, I'm going to do the no healing challenge, which I was, you know, not to be that person, but you're just playing without Shayna. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Whatever.
Me as
Good job for you. Yeah, you're just playing without Shayna and Miranda. Okay, fine, whatever.
Yeah. A remake for this game, I know for a fact, could easily give both Shayna and Miranda an addition or two. I feel like they could do that.
Yeah.
They could. They could.
And also, I'm looking at a different version of it. Yeah, he has a couple of iterations. He just cleared the fight, and he has Dart at 52, Meru at 47, and Hashel at 46. I can do this.
Whew. Yeah. And then as Stubby just pointed out, Dart literally just hit level 30 this stream, so it's...
Yeah, I mean, you still have a good chunk of stuff that you're going to be doing beforehand, so it is not unreasonable that you might be ready before you get there. Is this game, I forget if this game does a thing where they give you a clear screen after the final boss, or if they just go straight into the ending. Let's see what we got. Oh, use a bitch for not doing that. Okay.
Oh, I did this wrong. Okay, cool. Lol. Hang on. The nice thing about having a rewind also is that if you fuck up and go the wrong way, you can literally just do time step jutsu and go figure out the way that you were supposed to go. It's very convenient.
Let's see.
It's like, lol, fucked up and went the wrong way? Yeah, I did. It's like, okay, cool. Well, just rewind.
Oof.
Oh yeah, this is the spot from... What's his face? This is the spot from the fucking flashback. Yeah. That must be what the mayor was talking about. There was no stick 20 years ago when I was here. Pretty big. Looks more like a tower than a stick. This structure could never be made by human technology. Rose, do you know anything about it? You were there once, weren't you? Oh yeah, that's right. Rose is one of the dragoons who liberated humans. Dart, you really just said, right, she old! Like, bruh. Don't you remember anything? Charles said that the secret Warriors remain in the Magic City Aglis, the Death City Mayfield, and the Law City Xenobatos. If I remember correctly, there was only the Magical City Aglis in this region. Charles must have made us come here because she thinks League will go after the city of Aglis first. Okay, hold on, Rose. Question. What the heck is the Lost City or whatever they call it? What do they mean? I was thinking about that too. Crystal Palace was called the Birth City too. The Birth City Crystal Palace was a city where babies were selected to be born. So right. Babies? Those with weak magic power weren't allowed to be born.
Hi.
I gotta add fucking eugenics to that content warning. That's good. Yeah, I may still treat it as a bonus then, just to see. But well, yeah, we will see. We will see. Right. Shark, if you are still here, please remind me to also throw a eugenics, like add eugenics to the content warning for Legend of Dragoon. It looks like I covered the shenanigans with Miranda's mother by saying implies by that part, but wow. Okay, damn. Whew! Alright. That's awful. Death City Mayfield was where the souls of the dead were sent to an infernal world. Yo, what the fuck is up with the Winglies? The Winglies are doing a lot. The Winglies collectively just need... Oh, Steam Spock. Thank you. Alright, I should have noticed when I didn't hear the music from the game. The Winglies... That they all need their... God damn. The fuck? Jesus wept.
Yeah.
Okay. Are the Winglies also 11,000 years old? Not all of them. Meru is not. Meru, for example, is like...
Yeah, I can do some of the stuff. So the Winglies themselves have persisted after the Dragon War. And so, like, a lot of these people who are dragoons and whatnot, that all got lost and thrown to the wayside because of needing, like, the actual dragoon spirits in order to do dragoon stuff. But also, all the dragons are fucking dead. So the Winglies kind of have their own secret society and have been just, like, out of the, like, limelight for 11,000 years. So there is a non-zero chance that there may or may not be an 11,000 year plus old Wingly floating around this bitch, if not a couple of them doing things and stuff that are aware of these things. And yeah, the Winglies 11,000 years ago were a hot ass mess, and this was kind of part of what led to the Dragon campaign in the first place. There's a lot of the shit that you're talking about here, along with some of the stuff that Charles was talking about too, with Melbuframa, and then like the conflict between her and Zeke, or not her, him and Zeke. Yeah, the Dragoons were going to war because they were like Wingley doing some fuck shit, actually.
Yeah, like this too. Hey, it's our favorite from JRPGs, fantastic racism. I'm laughing, but it's not because it's funny. It's because I'm angry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like, Winglies, what the fuck are y'all... This is some 106 species shit, isn't it? Where like, yeah, we came before humans, so therefore we can kind of we can spit and swagger. It's like, y'all need to stop. Y'all are doing too much.
Right. I think that y'all got some glowing wings that makes you better than people.
Yeah. And
yeah, like Hashel particularly puts that point out there specifically to dissuade Meru of the idea that she is equally as bad, because Hatchel's like, no, sweetheart, you are of a completely different cloth.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Like, them's just your peoples, and that's unfortunate, but we get it that you are not the sole representative of that entire backstory.
Uh-huh. Literally just a sweet... Not the Winglies doing this too, no wonder they basically, for all intents and purposes, they self-exiled, really. Like, after the Dragon campaign was over, the Winglies were like, man, humans hate the fuck out of us, whatever, we gon' go do what we're gonna do. Meru literally was just like, fuck all this, I'm gonna go exploring. And that's how that happened. So, the reason why I've been doing the Wingly, like, if you were here for when I was doing the voices for the Wingly Village, everybody there gets, like, more just less because of like any other implications and more just like literally because the Winglies are so isolated that it's like, you know, it's like they're living in a deep country because they're living in literally in the middle of the woods, in the middle of nowhere, where you can't reach them that easy. And that's why Meru is that's why Meru has that cheery happy go southern accent is what I've been doing. But I voice all the Winglies that aren't Lloyd like that, because Lloyd is like, I imagine he's the pretentious motherfucker who would be like, no, I'm going to sound all refined and shit because I got silver hair. I'm a pretty boy. Alright, how do we get to Aglis? Yeah, we gotta hurry. Can't go by boat. We gotta find some other way. Yeah, missed that part. Yeah, it was like probably 2 Sundays ago at this rate. But yeah, like every Wingly that isn't Lloyd, I voice with a southern accent because, you know, they're basically deep in the countryside. But let's see here. The Mirror Room of Aglis, the Magical City. What the fuck? What's wrong, Rose? You were being watched by somebody. Being watched? What's going on? The sea is splitting. The what? Let's go. But yeah.
Sometimes the sea just splits, right?
Yep. Alright, let's see what fuckery is going on here. Oh damn! Literally out here like some goddamn Grana cliffs. Shit. That's a deep cut for people who know Grandia too, sorry.
It's on a list of games to play.
The magical city Aglis reveals itself. So, that what you were looking for? It seems like it. Thank God that it found us instead. Now, we can go in before Zeke. Let's go. Yeah, you're right, Stubby. It is a bigger stick now.
I think this is about the point. I am going to go ahead and hop off of here.
Alrighty. Well,
So yes. I can only hope that you find the next piece of important lore before the end of today's stream, because I can't wait to see your DMs be like, PT, what the fuck? And I'm just gonna be like, welcome to the lore of Legend of Dragon.
yeah.
You think it was bad? Oh, it's only gonna get worse. Don't you worry.
Yeah. My plan, ideally, is to get to the end of Aglis, and then that's probably where we're gonna cut it. And then we'll save, like, Xenobatos and anything after that for, like, Saturday. So, if it's in Aglis, I will probably wind up in your DMs going like, ha 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 ha. But yeah,
I'm laughing because it's painful.
yeah, I'm laughing because it hurts. But yeah, thank you, Nessa, for coming by. I deeply appreciate it. Again, for anybody who is not by any chance already following Pleasantly Twisted, there. again, one of the best charity and variety streamers I know on Twitch. Great speedrunner, certified great host. Literally runs 2 of the best GDQ hotfix shows on the planet. You heard it here first.
Because that's just accurate.
Yeah, I ain't lying, right? So yeah, please go follow them. They will, as they can, they will be couching for Vest Legend of Dragoon. So yeah, thanks Nessa. Catch you on the flip. Enjoy your dinner.
Yeah. Ta for now.
Alright, let me see here. Then I'm gonna make a safety save right here, just in case I regret it. Let's go. Yeah, I know the C split. That's what we're here for. Okay. Yeah, I have to dip to the ableism for that. Like, yep, there's a road formed on the bottom of the sea. Yep. Yeah, we're going to Aglis. Let's do it. Oh right, oh right. Shit, I was supposed to go on break, wasn't I? Okay, we're going to Aglis now. We can take a break, freshen up, and then get in there. So I'm gonna let this cutscene finish. I'm gonna pause it, and then I'm gonna go on break. I can also go run down and go get the package. Somebody's supporting this with magic. That's the other reason why I use a southern accent for Meru, is because every now and again we get stuff like this, and I'm like, this feels right. Somebody's supporting this with magic. It seems we're invited. Convenient for us. We have no reason to say no. This door isn't locked either. Dart, you go ahead and open it. League will come here to destroy the Signet Sphere. You will have to finally settle things. So, I want you to open up the first door. Alright. So we're gonna hold it right here. I'm going to make... Oh yeah, I did make a safety save state already, thankfully, because past me is awake. Yeah, I made a safety save state like right here. So if we need to double back, we have that. So I got the save there. I'm gonna take a break, go run downstairs, go get this package. So the break will be a little longer than normal. Stretch, get water, do what you need. We're probably gonna go a little over on stream than we normally do, just because I want to make sure that we knock out Aglis tonight, so that we only have to worry about like Xenobatos and Mayfil. So, stretch, shake it out, hydrate, do what you need. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Please enjoy the comedy stylings of my AFK video as created by Shark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and action.
All right.
Kenji!
The jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
There's only one person who can stop, and that's me. Hey everybody, my name is Sean. They call me either that or SJ. As I say on my own channel, make games, I play games. Games make do, basically. Did you really think that I was going to let you hit me with that? No. Guess what? I'm still alive, motherfucker. Going too fast is no good. Shut the fuck up. What else you got? I have to hit button. Button hit good. This no count, no good, self-absorbed. Giving free turns goes against my professional ethics. I saved your ass! Yo, the nerve of this motherfucker. The absolute gall. The complete stinkiness. Do you see these motherfuckers? They stole all my shit! Fuck out of here. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck now. Stank ass, punk ass, smelly ass motherfucker. Yo! Not with the deep cut. My brain is full of feels. Anyway, so Fuck. We should just play this fucking video game. Damn it. That's not fair. No, that's fighting dirty. You can't do that. Just because it's correct doesn't mean it's right. Just for that, I'll teach y'all to talk to me about the consequences of my own actions. And now, this poll that I'm not going to look at the results of yet. I'm lying. I'm going to look right now. Jesus fuck! Why are y'all like this? What was the reason? This is all according to my calculations. We will probably be fine. God damn it. Somebody clip that. Going too fast is no good. You facetious motherfuckers. You really are gonna stand up in front of God and everybody. Oh my fucking god! No! No! I can't fucking stand you! How dare you! How very dare you! You right, but shut up! Give me a church. I told y'all I was gonna get a church, and I got a church. Apis above be praised! Amen! Amen, hallelujah, and peanut butter. Praise be to Lord R.N. Jesus. For in our time of need, he has provided. Can I get a blessings to R.N. Jesus in the chat? I have to behave. I have to behave. I have to behave. I have to behave. You know what? I'm just gonna do this.
What kind of just nonsense did you just... What in the hell do you mean? You put me on your whole motherfucking screen?
Oh, they're all gonna die. Somebody clip that. Oh no. Not again. Y'all do what I think y'all did? Y'all can't bully me like this. Y'all got me all kinds of twists turned up right now. I don't know what the... I applaud you. But also, God fucking damn it, I would just be like, fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I should be fine. Fuck all of you. No! 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 That's not how this works. I am the danger. Oh yeah! I'll respond to that, but fuck! That's shit! Fuck! That's all I have to say in response, you know? If you are into fighting games, JRPGs, game design talk, and all that other kind of stuff, please feel free to follow me over at twitch.tv/SJHSaysGames. I can't fucking stand y'all. I can't. Y'all are the absolute fucking worst. I love this fucking community so much. Y'all are just the best. You know that? All of y'all. All of y'all in here. I appreciate y'all so much. You got the straight mom seal of approval. Also because I'm handsome. Good job. Five, four, three, two, one, and action. Henshi!
The jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
There's only one person who can stop, and that's me. Hey everybody, my name is Sean, but call me either that or SJ. As I say on my own channel, make games, I play games, games make you basically. Did you really think that I was going to let you hit me with that? No. Guess what? I'm still alive, motherfucker. Going too fast is no good. Shut the fuck up. What else you got? I have to hit button. Button hit good. This no count, no good, self-absorbed. Giving free turns goes against my professional ethics. I saved your ass! Yo, the nerve of this motherfucker. The absolute gall. The complete stinkiness. Do you see these motherfuckers? They stole all my shit! Fuck out of here. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck now. Stank ass, punk ass, smelly ass motherfucker. Yo! Not with the deep cut. My brain is full of eels. Anyway, so fuck. We should just play this fucking video game. Damn it! That's not fair. No, that's fighting dirty. You can't do that. Just because it's correct doesn't mean it's right. Just for that, I'll teach y'all to talk to me about the consequences of my own actions. And now, this poll that I'm not gonna look at the results of yet, I'm lying, I'm gonna look right now. Jesus fuck! Why are y'all like this? What was the reason? This is all according to my calculations. We will probably be fine. God damn it. Can somebody clip that? Going too fast is no good. You facetious motherfuckers. You really are gonna stand up in front of God and everybody. Oh my fucking God. No. No. I can't fucking stand you. How dare you? How very dare you? You right, but shut up. Give me a church. I told y'all I was gonna get a church, and I got a church. Apris above be praised. Amen. Amen. Hallelujah and peanut butter. Praise be to Lord R.N. Jesus. For in our time of need, he has provided. Can I get a blessings to R.N. Jesus in the chat? I have to behave. I have to behave. I have to behave. I have to behave. You know what? I'm just gonna do this.
What kind of just nonsense did you just... What in the hell do you mean? You put me on your whole motherfucking screen?
Oh, they're all gonna die. Somebody clip that. Oh no. Not again. Y'all do what I think y'all did? Y'all can't bully me like this. Y'all got me all kinds of twists turned up right now. I don't know what the... I applaud you, but also, God fucking damn it, I would just be like, fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, I should be fine. Fuck all of you. No! 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 That's not how this works. I am the danger. Oh yeah! I'll respond to that, but fuck! That's shit! Fuck! That's all I have to say in response, you know? If you are into fighting games, JRPGs, game design talk, and all that other kind of stuff, please feel free to follow me over at twitch.tv/SJH Says Games. I can't fucking stand y'all. I can't. Y'all are the absolute fucking worst. I love this fucking community so much. Y'all are just the best. You know that? All of y'all. All of y'all in here. I appreciate y'all so much. You got the straight mom seal of approval. Also because I'm handsome. Good job. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and action.
Henty!
The jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
There's only one person who can stop, and that's me. Hey everybody, my name is Sean. They call me either that or SJ. As I say on my own channel, make games, I play games. Games make do, basically. Did you really think that I was going to let you hit me with that? No. Guess what? I'm still alive, motherfucker. Going too fast is no good. Shut the fuck up. What else you got? I have to hit button. Button hit good. This no count, no good, self-absorbed. Giving free turns goes against my professional ethics. I saved your ass! Yo, the nerve of this motherfucker. The absolute gall. The complete stinkiness. Do you see these motherfuckers? They stole all my shit! Fuck out of here. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck now. Stank ass, punk ass, smelly ass motherfucker. Yo! Not with the deep cut. My brain is full of eels. Anyway, so Fuck. We should just play this fucking video game. Damn it. That's not fair. No, that's fighting dirty. You can't do that. Just because it's correct doesn't mean it's right. Just for that, I'll teach y'all to talk to me about the consequences of my own actions. And now, this poll that I'm not going to look at the results of yet, I'm lying, I'm going to look right now. Jesus fuck! Why are y'all like this? What was the reason? This is all according to my calculations. We will probably be fine. There we go. Yeah, so we're gonna go a little longer than our normal time, but just because I want to get through this dungeon specifically and make sure that we stay on pace. Because ideally, I'd like to be. Ideally, it's looking like with Legend of Dragoon. If we stay on pace, I should be finished by like maybe like by mid-August, and I would like to kind of keep that. I want to keep that going. This is the bottom of the sea. What a great view. It's worth waiting a long Don't forget you're invited by somebody. Otherwise, this will be the last view we see. But it's incredible magic, creating this much space in the water. And yeah. Yeah, it's just that if you're still here, yeah, what is updated VOD help? Yeah, literally if we had the quote version on the BRB screen, yeah, I would have been fucked up. I would have been, every time I would have looked and I would have gone, my community is too nice to me, and I would have just, This city originally was not in such a suffocating place. All the wingly cities used to float in the air, so it would be easier to control the creatures below. Good God. And that's how it was until we shot them down. My dad. Yes, Deeg and I, and as well as 5 other dragoons together. 11,000 years have passed since then, and now we're here. Here to protect the Signet Sphere. Feels kinda weird. Hey, what's going on? Sea closed. What? They want to keep us here? Oh hey! Hey Domino, what's up? Fun fact, I actually included your line about what you would be like in the Cultist version. So there's a bit in the BRB version that reverses the other version. But yeah, how you doing, Domino? Hopefully well. Good to see you as always. And playing hardball with us. Mary's still in the party, right? I don't have to switch her in, right? Alright, baller. I'm silently observing this goodness that is Legend of Dragoon. We're having a good time, but like Disc 4 is fucking with me. That's really all I have to say. Like, Disc 4 is fucking with me. What's this? Ruff has been in here forever, Ruff. I only know the view and sound in here, Ruff. Doesn't seem to be harmful. It's Ruff. Ruff doesn't want to say anything, but it's a message, so that it's Ruff. Welcome to the 7 heroes fated to be here. Rose, these thousands of years I have waited were neither as long as eternity nor as short as a mere twinkle of a star. People who confront their fate with courage. I forgot the rest. How do you know my name? Whose message is this? Ruff only knows what Ruff hears. Ruff doesn't know anything else. Are you on Zeke's side? Answer me, or I'm going to get you good. Get me good? Ruff has never seen it and doesn't know. Show it to Ruff. It should be some rough stuff. Now hold on, Miranda. This baby ain't do a damn thing. Sorry we scared you. Oh, this baby is made with magic. By magic? There wasn't even such technology during the Dragon campaign. Well, believe it, because it's right in front of our eyes. But look at this baby. Totally cute. Ruff is cute, and you're all not cute. But Rose is exception. But if I'm the exception, why don't you take me to the Signet Sphere? Yeah, Ruff just literally out here just like, damn. It's your own challenge to go by yourself. All is for the sake of the psychedelic bomb. And moot. Ruff is going. Ruff. Well, it looks like either way we've got to go. Doesn't open. Okay. This guide says that there's like a magical hat and a moon serenade somewhere around here, and I'm trying to figure out Where in the fuck that is the case? Item, discard. No, I don't want to throw away the broadsword. Why would I want to do that? Oh, god damn it! Or a burnout? No! Man, fuck out of here with that. No, we're not doing that. Ew. It's not that bad. A burnout is not, like, useless, but... Yeah, my curiosity is also piqued. Oh, we got the... Oh, we got the oonce music. Power up. Okay, so what I'm hearing is we kill the Aqua King first. It's true, this game hasn't had enough red... Like, we've done a startlingly low amount of regicide for a JRPG, so might as well get to it.
Die.
Motherfucker. Hold on. Let's take a step back. I gotta fix the camera. Because for me, the tells that I use sometimes with characters are based on being able to see them from this angle. 2, 3. So sometimes if I leave the angle the wrong way, I can't actually do the additions correctly. Slow it down. Slow it down. 1. God fucking damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. God damn. Ay-ya. Alright, come on. 1, too slow. 1, 2, 5. Motherfucker!
Demons dance.
Damn. Alright. Hammer spin. Yeah, it's not a J. Yep. A deicide and a red. Yo, Meru. Meru. Yo, Meru. Girl, you okay?
Yes. Go. Yes. Go. Yes. Go.
Every time at the 4th hit, it's always too early. God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, every time.
Yes. Go.
Yeah, too early. When I do not have to use Moonstrike anymore, I will be very happy. I will be very happy when I am done leveling Moonstrike.
Go.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck! Too early. 1, 2, 3. That was also too early. No, Moonstrike is not his last one. He has one more after this. And because of the fact that I have all of his other additions leveled, I have to get Moonstrike to level 5 in order to get his actual last one. Which is, I know the name of it, but I don't want to spoil it. Fuck! Too early. 1, 2. Yeah, I'm going a little too fast. 1, 2, 3. Whatever. No, I can't. 1, 2. Too early. Yeah, so like the 4th hit of Moonstrike, and the reason why I'm getting messed up is because the 4th hit of Moonstrike is a little slower than what I'm hitting. I keep hitting it early.
Go.
I'm over anticipating it.
Yes. Go. Go.
And then the dick thing is that the fifth hit immediately afterward is faster. So you have to go fast for the third hit, slow down a little bit for the fourth one, and then pick up again for the fifth one.
Go. Go.
There we go. Moon Strike! Yeah, Moon Strike is not Dark's last edition though, not by any means. Too early. Him. Alright.
Die.
Nope. 1, 2,
Die.
4, 5, 6.
Demons.
Demons Dance. Got it. Alright.
Hammer spin.
Whoa! 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 Hold up! Hold up! Nah! No! 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 Yo. Okay, I gotta get Meru some like physical defense boosters because Jesus fuck. My precious child, please. Christ Almighty.
Die. Demons dance. Hammer spin.
But yeah, Dart has like 7 editions and Moonstrike is his 6th one.
Yes. Go.
Man, fuck. Of course you would put it right there.
Yes. Go.
Well, at least it's on the 3rd one.
Yes. Go. Yes. Go.
Nope.
Yes. Go.
Good.
Go. Go.
Moonstrike!
Hammer spin.
Alright, look at my girl getting the kill. Let's go, Meru. Let's go. Imagine. We get like an update, we get like a thank you for the GG. Imagine, we get like an updated version of this game and... let me see. Nah, hold on. I want what's in those boxes, because I'm pretty sure those are the items I was looking for. The only thing that this guide was not very clear about is like, hey! Alright, so let's go over here and see if that... Fuck. Alright, let's see. Let's worry about this Minotaur, actually. One...
Die.
Fuck. Yeah, no, I got fucking dunked on. 1, 2.
Die.
I'm also grateful. There's a real dick move that they could have done in this game, and I'm grateful that they didn't do it. They really could have made it so that enemies could counter you like multiple times in an addition string, and that would have been really mean.
Hammer spin.
That would have been really, really mean and really, really gross, and I really appreciate that they didn't do that. Okay, Meru was like, "Hey, where you aiming, buddy?"
Go. Yes. Go. Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Boom, strike. Hammer spin. Ah, she almost got the kill. It's okay, Meru. Once you... I'm pretty sure that once she actually gets, one...
Die. 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 Demons dance.
Yeet!
Hammer spin.
Pop.
Yes.
Alright, I forgot. Dart has the dragon helmet on. So, like, Dart has literally just been taking hits this whole time. He's just now hit the yellow zone.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Moon strike! Nope. Okay, so then the other teleporter path was the right one. I'm not trying to advance plot. I want what's in those boxes. Gimme. Give me. Give it. Alright. Physical attack barrier. Okay, so what I'm hearing is leave you alone. Got it.
Hammer spin.
Yes. 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 Go. Go. Go.
Moon strike! Deleted. Okay, the shield was still up. Ugh. But Meru still stunned him through the shield. Yo, Meru.
Yes. Gus. Gus.
Yo, Meru's goated. Meru literally still stunned that man through the shield.
Yes. Gus. Yes. Gus.
How about box that? I told you she's fucking his. Yeah.
Yes.
One.
Gus.
I finally figured out the
Yes.
one. I finally figured out the pattern for fucking what's it called? And I can't get it now. Yeah, block damage. How about block status? Like block this dizzy right quick. You won't.
Yes. Gus. 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 Gus.
Boom! Strike. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta give her the Dragon's Helm though, because well, the therapy ring is working for her. The therapy ring is working for her, but at the same time, like, damn, like I love Meru, but like, she gets hit with like something physical, and it's like, okay, now you're just kind of like, my dear, your everything is all over the floor. It's like, yes, I know, I'm not having a good time. So yeah, I gotta figure out how to deal with that, and I forgot which fucking way the other pathway is. But I'll remember at some point. Maybe I just turn into a dragoon, and I use that, and I just bash this Minotaur over the head, just to make sure Meru doesn't fucking cark it, but I'm not sure.
Die.
Aha!
Demons dance.
Thought I was gonna get got, didn't you? Surprise, motherfucker!
Hammer spin.
Yo, Meru, did you? Meru! My girl, look at my girl. My girl said, okay, or instead of me having to worry about that Minotaur fucking me up, what if I just knock him right the fuck out for a little bit? Then you don't have to worry about that. Like, for real. Like, Meru. Yes. Moon strike!
Hammer spin.
I was about to say, if we go 2 for 2. Oh yeah, and the Minotaur is still stunned. One.
Die.
Nope. 1, 2. My Sharingan saw that, motherfucker.
Demons dance.
Good night. You still sleepy. Still sleepy.
Hammer spin.
I'd laugh if she wound up reapplying. Somebody needs to kill that. He fucking stop. Meru reapplied the fucking stun. Somebody clip that. What the fuck?
Yes.
Oh no. Jesus fuck.
Yes.
I can't believe it. Meru was really like, yeah, I'm tired of getting hit, so how about everybody just takes a fucking nap? Yo. This is so sick. Meru, bless you. Oh! Oh no! Oh wow! That's so fucked up. This is so fucked up. The stun effect wears off just in time for Meru to get her turn and kill the Minotaur before. Okay. Okay, listen. Listen. Oh, and she got Dragoon level 3. Wait, Diamond Dust. Okay. Albert, you still got the swag. You're our connection to Brother Slambert. Albert, I love and respect you dearly, my friend. But you have to understand, right now Meru is doing the most. She's gotta hang out with us for a little bit, bruh. Because you've already got all your additions and shit. You're good for right now. Real talk, Albert, you can chill for a little bit. Like, you can chill for a little bit. Okay, let's fix items real quick. Because, Dart is tough enough that I think he can handle getting his head cracked a couple times. So, what we're gonna do is, yeah, like he can live without that for a bit. Yeah. Meanwhile, Meru is literally out here, doing the most. Oh, why the fuck did I give her a Phoenix Plume then? What? Anyway. Oh, that's why, because it was better for her magic defense. Raises maximum MP 50%. Now we don't need that. We're gonna keep it, mind you, because that's too good to not keep. Just because, like, items and shit, but, like, at the same time... Checking additions real quick to see where Meru is at. Okay, another 5 uses of Hammer Spin, and then we can switch back to Double Smack. I kind of don't want to switch back to Double Smack, but the thing is that, as far as like leveling additions go, it's better to do them evenly if you can help it, because then you can bounce back and forth, and you don't have to keep using the same... Like, if you don't bounce back and forth between them, you wind up sort of in the situation Dart is in, where I'm just stuck using Moonstrike because, it's the only one he hasn't leveled yet. Actually, hold on a second. If I'm going to be fighting all these water enemies, then what I should do, actually... If I'm going to be fighting all these water enemies, then what I should be doing, honestly, is, where is it? I'm gonna lose a little bit of actual attack power, so I'm not using the fairy sword. But if I have all these fucking water enemies, I might as well just have on the fire sword so that Dart starts chewing through them like gum. Alright.
Die.
You motherfuckers! You literally waited to like near the last step. Fuck! There we go.
Demons dance.
Hang on.
Yes. Gus. Gus. Gus.
Moon strike! Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Hammer spin.
Yo. Okay, I will take the gushing magma because that's useful for things. Sorry. We are busy preparing the psychedelic bomb and moot. Sorry. It's all in the message by Ruff. Disturbing our Ruff is too tough. Been a while since I last came here. Don't you think you should be nice to me and tell me more? Ruff has nothing to tell you. Has something else to do. Sorry. We are magic creatures. We have different roles. So then what are y'all doing here? Preparing the psychedelic bomb and moot. You can complete it. You can become the source of power. Sorry. He is coming. I have to make it in time. Remember your courage. He? Let's go. They're getting on my nerves.
Yes. Gus. Gus.
Moon strike! OHKO.
Hammer spin. Die.
1, 2,
Die.
3. Nope. Gotta slow down a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Demon scouts.
Okay. So for the record, the fact that that killed while that icon was still blue, Meru did enough damage with her hit that she probably had that enemy just above the halfway mark. If the marker was still blue, Meru must have done something between like 40 to 45% of that man's health with one hit. My girl. My girl. This precious child. Yeah, Albert just gotta chill for a little while. Like... It's another magic creature. Don't be mean, Pino. It's just a message, Pino. Give me a break. Everything like this in here? It's Rose, Pino. You're in the mirror, Pino. It's Rose who got friends and is in the mirror, Pino. Stop speaking in riddles. If you have a message, just say it. Don't be mean, Pino. Savan said so, Pino. The Nabatos, which governs the rightful law, has lost its reason, and Maythil, which governs over noble death, has been toyed with by devils from the infernal world. This city is no exception. My magic power is deteriorating and cannot prevent the invasion by monsters anymore. The only saving grace is this city's objective is about to be completed. You are the key. I have been waiting for you for thousands of years. Come, before he comes. The Bob. As if he knows everything. But whatever he does know, we will find out. And yeah, Stubby, we are hella Shiva up in here. Check my additions again real quick and see where she's at. I don't think she's at level 3 for this one yet. Almost. 3 more uses and then we can switch back over to, we can switch back over. No love for Kongo? I don't dislike Kongo. It's just that what happened was the game gave me Albert early enough, and it was like, it's Albert. So no, as like a character, I like Kongo. It's just that it was just like, the game threw Rose at me, and I'm like, Rose is pretty cool. And then the game threw like Albert and Meru at me. I'm like, they're pretty cool. And it's like not enough hours in a day. Like I want to like really sit down and also figure out what's his face, Hashel. But it's like they got me. They got me. That's all I can really say. No, I don't want to throw away the broadsword. I don't need like 4 moon serenades. You got DPS and heal. Hold on. Does Meru also have healing magic? Is that the way that this works? Because, like, if Meru has healing magic, then it's like, okay, I really don't have a reason to ever put Miranda in my party. Oh! Then why would I put a character that has no additions in my party? What would be the reason? AoE heals attack. Yeah, nah. Miranda, you're just gonna have to live. You have to live alone, girl. I'm sorry. I know you deserve better, but like you gonna have to live alone. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I get to do fun additions, do shit tons of damage, and still get healing and get AoE healing magic with the champion herself, Meru. It's like
Yes. Yes. Go. Yes. Go. Go.
hang on.
Yes.
1,
Go.
4, 5. The other hit has to be a little faster.
Yes.
1,
Go.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom, strike! It's the Aiko versus Garnet situation. Fair. Well,
Die. Die.
then you know where there's no counter on Moonstrike. No, it happens sometimes. Like I have been countered on Moonstrike before.
Die.
Chat will tell you I cuss about it all the time when it happens. Usually because when I get countered on Moonstrike, it is usually on the second hit, which then fucks up my timing for the third hit a lot. So when I don't get countered on Moonstrike, I have the tempo down just enough that I don't really have to stress it. But basically every time I get countered on Moonstrike, it's the second or the third hit whenever it happens. And I scream on the inside. I just came from there. I get those heavy with Hashel and Albert. Yeah. Yeah. For me, it's whenever it happens on Moonstrike, it's almost always the second or the third hit.
Yes. Go.
Hang on, I gotta do it over from the top. Nope, not that one. Want to get the Scud Shark.
Yes.
1,
Go.
2, 3, 4. So the pacing is like
Yes.
1,
Go.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Moonstrike! Yeah, I gave Dart back the Heat Blade because almost all the enemies in here are like water element. So Dart with the Heat Blade kind of just chews them up.
Die.
4.
Demon stance.
No counters? Damn, couldn't be me. Yeah, Albert is the worst to get countered on. The day that I get countered... Ooh, Meru got a level up. Cool Boogie. Cool. We have a new addition to learn then. Or a new addition to try out. Cool Boogie. Alright. Addition. Okay. We need a couple more levels on... It looks like it might be her SP edition by the looks of it too. Either Cool Boogie or the one after that is her SP edition looking at the way the numbers are breaking down. The 2 more uses of Hammer Spin. Yeah. Oh, Domino, if you ever go back to watch some of the other VODs from when I first got Gust of Wind Dance with Albert, I never got to really learn it with Lavitz. I have a save file for when I want to try to go back and see the differences for Lavitz. But yeah, like Gust of Wind Dance and Lord have mercy. Rampage Gatling. Whoa. Woo! Thank you so much for the raid, CJ. Deeply appreciate it. Or, as they say in JoJo Land, go ahead. Mix Joester. CJ and Cosmo say, be afraid of puppets. But yeah. Hey everybody, welcome on in. If you're here from CJ's stream and you don't know who the hell I am, let me introduce myself. Hi, my name is Sean. You can call me that or SJ. I make games, I play games. Games make do, basically. And today we are playing some more Legend of Dragoon, going a little bit over our normal stream time just so I can make sure I get through this dungeon. Yeah, we are having ourselves a good time though. I am assuming though that like, oh yeah, My Friendly Neighborhood and puppets being scary, I assume that y'all had like a heckin' scare time. But yeah, welcome on in. Welcome on in, everybody. But yeah, you all have come in just in time for me to discover one of my new favorite characters in this game. Her name is Meru. Well, she's not new. She's been around in our party for a while, but I just put her in for the person that we've normally had doing like weightlifting. And all I can really say is that Meru has, there's the stun. Oh baby, and this is why we love Meru. Right now she has on a weapon that has a chance of stunning the enemy on hit, and she just knocked that poor jellyfish out.
Yes. Go. Go.
Moonstrike. So yeah, we put her in for Albert just because I was like, all right, let's see what's up with Meru and let's see how she's going.
Die. Demon stance.
And Meru is doing good. So for context, right? There was a point where I hit an enemy with that move and didn't stun them, and their health marker was still blue, right? Their health marker was still blue. So Meru hit them, and I'm like, oh, she wasn't able to push them under 50% health. Sag. But then Rose hit with Demon Stance and got the kill, which means that literally Meru bonked a man for nearly 50% of their health. But yeah, highs to everybody that came in. Let me properly do this correctly. So, hi Kettle, Cosmo Time, Hey CJ, hey Squishy. Welcome on in, all y'all. Thank you very much. Time has come. The foreseen evil is approaching. But my wish is now hereby accomplished after an eternity. I am Sabin. I am a Wingley, fated to wait. Signet sphere you are looking for is safe. It's protected by the last Kraken. Huh. What do you know? I know that there is no time left as well. Oh, you bet my boy Ruff. Yeah, hey Jay. Yeah. Ruff was just chilling, doing rough things. Life is rough. Yeah. Also, Jay, like, Twisted told me, but now I'm just now seeing it. Meru's popping off. I was fighting a Minotaur, Jay, and I shit you not. First, Meru got the stun with the weapon that she has on the Minotaur, and I'm like, okay, cool. I can go kill the other enemy now, and that's fine. Meru hits the Minotaur again, stuns the Minotaur again. Rose hits the Minotaur is almost dead. Meru comes back in, hits the Minotaur, and kills it before it can even go back and smack her again. One killed her one time in this dungeon, and after that she was like, fuck that and fuck you. I'ma live. Meru's out here doing the work. Yeah, I know that there is no time left as well. Who are you? What are you going to do? No. What are you going to make us do? How you doing, Jay? Hopefully well. Meru has the hardest learning curve, but is the most dangerous character. Yeah, like, no disrespect to Albert, but I don't know. I really might have to just replace him in the party the party that I take by default for Meru because. Oh yeah. Also, Jay, I found out that apparently Meru has healing AoE magic, so it's a wrap. Why the fuck would I ever use Miranda? For what fucking reason? Why? I survived the Dragon campaign and continued studying magic to reconstruct the Wingley world. Yes, even making myself ageless and immortal. However, the world outside the mirror hasn't required me. The world of Wingleys is no longer desired. I, an immortal body with no purpose. 4,000 years of solitude deprived me of everything. Even the significance of life and the meaning of death. 7,000 years ago, I was saved by Rose. I found the meaning of life in the black monster in the mirror. Rose, who's now confronting her fate. I restarted my study for Rose, and its crystallization is this psychedelic bomb and moot. We will stop the murderous deeds of Zeeg, continues the plan of the creator by using the attack spell, psychedelic bomb, and with moot, we will completely seal the moon that never sets. Yep, that's what makes her dangerous. The only character capable of high physical damage output with additions or magic and healing. I get it now. It's because she's a fucking Wingley, isn't it? So, Linus kicking our ass and Lloyd being real fucking dangerous was not a fluke. It is literally because big Wingley energy. That's what I'm hearing right now. But yeah, welcome back, Vallejo. And yeah, you're right. I said to Albert, go back and chill in Tiburoa for a little bit. Your services are not required for a little while, Nerd King. Like, well, okay, I suppose. That is the answer to the riddle. No wonder it took several thousand years. Moot will be completed soon. But in order to activate the psychedelic bomb, I need the courage of all of you. Our courage. It seems that my courage alone is not enough. The psychedelic bomb didn't work. Yes, I don't have any courage left, really. Now that ain't true. You definitely got courage, Sabin. Gods of Rain were my favorite tonight because of my cussing last time I got rained on. As soon as I started bringing groceries in, that shit hit hard. Yes. You have been fighting Yes. You have been fighting alone for thousands of years. But now, we are here with you. Yes. Our intention is the same. You have to endure your own challenge, and we will pour the courage that is born from them into the psychedelic bomb and activate it. When you're ready, come to me. Oh, we don't even... Where's the fucking save point? My guy. Alright. If it takes several thousand years to answer, maybe you're not so good at riddling. Shrug emoji. Addition. Let's see. Okay. So Hasho has all of his additions except for the last one. But that's because I have to, like, teach him all of his. So one more you say hammer spin, and then we're gonna switch over to cool boogie and figure out what that is. We're gonna make another save state here. What point of the game are you at? End game. I missed a good bit of this playthrough. We are at the final. We are on the final disc, and this is, if I have to count, 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 dungeons left after this one. So yeah, we're pretty close to the end game. We are, I think, at least another 2 dungeons off from the actual point of no return. But we have about 4 dungeons left before the end game. Are y'all ready? Let's go it! Let me tell you, lots of the world's magic was created here. But the newborn magic is a mere hunk of materials. Without hot, the real power cannot be employed. But we have here brave people who can remain just, and have the hot to bring completion to the ultimate magic. Please, ignite the psychedelic bomb with your courage. Now, proceed to the chamber challenges. Alright, we're gonna go left to right. So, I did look ahead in the guide, and this next part, doing it correctly is very important. So I'm hoping that the guide is not going to screw me over and that it gives me the right answers. You will be the last one to go in. Please, wait here with me till then. At last, we're getting started. No, this isn't a beginning, but an ending. The end of my role. And the end of my fate of simply waiting as well. Yeah, the music is kind of ominous, isn't it? So yeah, right there in the middle, that's my Lavitz save for when I want to try to learn how to do Gust of Wind Dance with him. Also because, out of respect for Brother Slambert, we always got to keep a save file. Yeah, the Dragoon menu music, though, slaps super hard. I did a 5-minute freestyle for that track. I bet that'd be lit though. It seems like it's just us. Why don't we fight for starters? Are you scared because you lost so many times? Or is it just the cheap pride of a Giganto that's stopping you? Kongol and Rose changed. Rose doesn't say such things. You are not Rose. And die. Don't tell me you are buddying up. Don't tell me that you've now become allies with your enemy. You fool! What happened to my plan? The unification of endedness? Have you found the leader who replaced me? Emperor Dole. Kongol found new feeling. Kongol found new friends. Intention of Emperor Dole is in Kongol. Kongol won't avoid Emperor Dole. We saw the courage of a Giganto. Real courage can be obtained when a person is released from the bonds of the past. Endedness is literally the world that they're in. Like the entire world, or I think is called Endedness. So like so the setting of the Legend of Dragoon is called Endedness. Yeah, the name of the planet. Or the continent, I don't remember which, but I think it's the planet. Endedness. Yes. So, I know I have rewinding, but just because I am a nervous motherfucker, we are going to make safety saves every time. Because it is important that we actually answer these questions correctly. If we answer these questions incorrectly, nothing bad happens, but we miss out on something pretty cool. I see. You're giving me a challenge. Let's get it over with. Don't be so hasty. Miranda, you are hasty, have a short temper, and are hopelessly annoying. You really have a short temper. Damn! They're really out here trying to slap all of Miranda's buttons at once, huh? I have a question for annoying Miranda. Why are you here? To save the world from annihilation. I asked the wrong question. All were right. Buckle lost. Miranda won. I lost so that Buckle died. What are you talking about? Without Buckle, this space cannot exist. You die too, Miranda. Where am I? Buckle? Answer me. You still don't understand? Buckle and Miranda died. Don't tell me I died. I am still alive. Look, I still have my hands and feet. Die is to vanish. Now Miranda vanishes. Same as Buckle. What kind of trick is this? What did you do with my body? Miranda has done enough. So that you vanish with Buckle. Are you scared? Afraid? Wanna cry? Yeah, this some Doki Doki. Yeah. I cannot die now. I haven't done anything yet. If terror remains in the world, I cannot die. Miranda is revived. Buckle is revived too. Buckle's mean. The person who knows the time of their own death has real courage. That means that I too have. Yeah, we're gonna keep making staggered save states just because I want to be sure that I don't mess this up. The guide hasn't steered me wrong so far, but you know. Your Majesty Albert, it's an emergency. Minister Noish, why are you here? I was called by Mr. Savin. Sergio is in danger. Tell me more. The mysterious Eastern tribe is deploying an army around the border. In cowardice, they took advantage of your absence, King. Return to Indel's castle at once. Your people are waiting for you to come back, Your Majesty. I cannot do that. Why? Before I am a king, I am a dragoon. Minister Noish, Please attend to the matter of the invasion by the Eastern Tribe. Do everything possible to avoid a fight. That's right. Don't worry, there's no such thing as an Eastern Tribe. That's our king. Albert had to weigh the world's crisis against his people's. But making cruel choices is the responsibility of a king. I see you're talking about Doki Doki Literature Club. I haven't played it. I have heard some things, and I don't know if I'm emotionally prepared to. Real leader has to be able to weigh the effects of a death. That is the courage of a king. Nothing here. Boring. Now wait, hold on a second. Bardell? Bardell? Why are you here? Came back from hell to get revenge for my sister. What are you getting in my way for, Koraha? Koraha told me, Meru. Told me you were going to come back to settle the matter of his sister. So your journey was over. So, ain't no way you can die here. Heh. You can make up for it when you die. My sister admired you. How in the hell can you still keep on living after you took my sister's life? No! I ain't ready to die yet. I can't die yet. No, sorry, wrong voice. I ain't ready to die yet. I can't die yet. I can't. If I die, ain't a damn thing left that I can do. Even make up for what I did. Let's go, Meru! Oh, that was tough, wasn't it? Meru's just like, nah, fuck that. I ain't dying. Oh, poor Meru. Death does not make amends. Making amends only exists in life. We surely saw the courage of Meru, who knew that, and chose to live. Okay, I'm catching the wave here. Without going too deep into it, because we already had a whole conversation about it, I'm not trying to get back into that. I'm catching the wave here. I get it. I'm catching the wave here, I think. The game is trying to really emphasize that, like, if you regret the things that you've done wrong, yeah, dying doesn't do jack shit to fix any of that. I get it. I get where they're going with this. The completion of magic requires both the material and heart of the person who uses it. I played all of DDLC in one sitting. I needed a hug after that. Domino, you got the stuff. That's that tough heart right there. I respect it. The completion of magic requires both the material and heart of the person who uses it. It's a lot like raising disciples, isn't it? Oh, are we flashing back to this again? So, for context, what happened here, right? The person who just ran away is Hashel's daughter, Claire. She accidentally went a little bit too hard in a sparring match and put a little bit of that killing intent in her fist and had an oopsie. And Hashel got like shitty pissed at her about it and she ran away. What's this? And Claire left Rouge. And that's how Claire left Rouge. I saw it through the mirror with Spino. If you could erase all your memories and go back to that moment, could you stop Claire? I couldn't stop her. Everything I did was the best I could do. That's right. I'm not quite sure what they're getting at with that one. Stop her from running? I'm not sure. Except in the past. That shows courage too. I would often think about it. Thing that we did. Charles creating the signet sphere to seal the moon that never sets. And Rose continuously killing the moon child. I prepared for the coming day of evil with a new signet, Moot, and the psychedelic bomb, and waited until the moment. The road to destruction laid by the creator Soa was supposed to be absolute. But because of us Winglies, evolution stopped. I think about that all the time. Whether what we did was the right thing. And I'll keep thinking about it forever. I'm afraid, Rose. Whether I will be myself until the day my body perishes and becomes dust. Will everything we planned for be engulfed by what Soa intended eventually? Is everything meaningless? It's too far, Sovereign. We're not immortal, and we're not gods. We're just people. People should just live in the present. Because it means living for the next moment, the next present to come. That's the way that I've lived my life. And I have no intention of changing. When is my challenge? So apparently she doesn't have one, because she's that badass. We finished challenge last. Alright. Okay. It's the last. Pour your courage into the psychedelic bomb. Shauna? Is this an illusion? It's the possibility of the future. I can't control my body. What the hell did you do to me? You have to take up the sword. You have to take up the sword against Shauna. Stop it! Shauna is the moon child that gives birth to the god of destruction, as well as being Dart's significant other. You have to take up the sword against Shauna. What are you gonna do? For that, I will save Shauna, no matter what it is I have to do. Now that's courage. So yeah, for people from CJ's stream who or for people who have just missed out on what's going on, here's the rundown of why that's important and what the Moonchild is. Basically, the Moonchild plus the moon that never sets up in the sky of endiness equals the God of Destruction awakens and the world ends, right? So, what happened is the Winglies tried to keep separate the body and the soul of the God of Destruction, right? So that things wouldn't go straight to shit. However, because the Winglies were also on some next level fuck shit, the Dragoons rose up 11,000 years ago and beat the fuck out of the Winglies for reasons unrelated to keeping the God of Destruction, in hibernation. Because the Winglies got the fuck beat out of them, the orb that contained the soul of the God of Destruction broke and began to reincarnate into human beings so that it could reach the moon that never sets and basically give birth to the God of Destruction. In order to stop the world from ending, Rose basically had to, every 108 years, kill the Moonchild when it incarnated into a human being, and then, just to be sure that nothing else would go wrong, basically had to purge he basically had to purge anybody that was potentially influenced by the Moonchild. So, for 108 years, so every 108 years, for 11,000 years, right? Yeah, Rose had to do that. So, this is where it gets real fucked up. Because Rose did that every 108 years, she got the reputation of being the Black Monster, right? Who descends from who appears from wherever, right? It doesn't quite work like that, Vallejo. Unfortunately. Does that make Dark the daddy of destruction? No, it's not that Shauna gives. She's literally the other half of it. So there's an important point about what you said, but probably didn't click. Oh, if it was something that has... So, Jay, if it's something that has already been covered by the narrative and I just missed it, you can feel free to elaborate. But if it's something that the game will explain either in Mayfill or Xenobatos or further on, I will ask you to hold it. But if the game already said it and I missed it, then you can feel free to say it. Right. I was about to get to that part. This is the part that I think I was about to get to that part. So, Jay, I'm going to say what I was going to say, and if I missed it, let me know. So here's where it gets fucked up, right? Because, right, Princess Luvia was who Rose thought was the Moonchild. And so, in the village of Neat, where Princess Luvia happened to be, Rose was like, alright, I gotta do the thing. And she killed Princess Luvia and basically put Neat to the sword, functionally speaking. Right? The only problem with all of this is that Princess Luvia was not the Moonchild. Her twin sister was. Do we still like Rose? Okay, here's the thing. Yeah. Here's the thing. Right? We found out about all of this at the end of Disc 3 last stream. And over the course of the current disc, functionally speaking, for all intents and purposes, not too long after all of that was revealed, Rose basically straight up said to Dart, yo, listen, that pointy bit of the sword that you have in your hand, if you want to put that right here, then do that. I'm dead serious. Rose was like, if it satisfies you, Dart, you've gotten strong. You don't need me anymore. If you want to put that right here, do that. And basically what Dart said was, you know what? Nah. The Black Monster is dead and not coming back anyway. You are just going to be all I see right now is that you as a companion are walking on the same road as us. Because, and this is the very distinct and important thing, right? The game did not necessarily... Village of big meaty men slapping meat. Oh my god. Thank you, Cosmo. So, and this is about the surface level that I'm going to go, because I could sit here and dissect it all over again, but I don't want to get into that too deep, beyond what we already have. So, at the end of Disc 3, when we beat the fuck out of Lloyd, right, one of the Sacred Sisters of Milsaso basically said, please don't kill Lloyd. Because what the game is trying to point out here is not even so much that it's like, oh, Dark's not justified if he put, like, 3 feet of sword up Lloyd's ass or anything, right? But what the game has kind of been saying, and what it's sort of reinforcing here, is that vengeance, right, doesn't undo what has already happened. And that's sort of the through line of the last disc, and that's sort of what is being emphasized here. So first it was with Lloyd, right? Because the reason why why we would ideally want to take a piece out of Lloyd's ass, aside from all the other shit that he's been doing, he killed Lavitz. Like, he straight up murdered one of our party members. And we have hated his ass for that. But killing Lloyd is not going to bring Lavitz back. Killing Rose is not going to revive Princess Luvia. It's not going to unburn meat. It's not going to bring back all of the people that died. None of that is going to change. Right? And that's what the game is kind of like trying to like sort of emphasize forward here. Yeah. In memoriam for Brother Slambert. Yeah. And so that is sort of like the through line here, right? The courage to pursue your love will change even fate. So yeah, Jay, I think that was the part that you were alluding to that I hadn't gotten to yet, but yeah, Rose did dirty by a lot of people, but by the same token, unlike certain parties that I could name, Melbu Pharma probably, she is entirely aware of how fucked up, and this is the important part, Rose never tries to justify to us, so far as I'm aware from what I've seen so far, Rose never tries to justify that it's like, well, I didn't have a choice. She was just like, yo, listen, I know this is fucked up. If it's the thing that you got a problem with, I'll take the L. If you got to give me the heat, do it. And then Dart made the choice. It's like, it's not going to change anything, right? So it's like, nah, man, it's what it is. Tavan went ahead to see the results. I hope our courage will be able to make the psychedelic bomb. It's the creation of thousands of years of effort from Saban. You have a huge responsibility. Yep. All that shit. We can stop my dad in the city. Yeah. Sometimes vengeance is bad. Stories of people avoiding accountability or apologies, which I find so many hit or miss. Yeah. I think the main thing is that with Rose in particular, this is the way that I'm looking at it in particular. Rose is the kind of person who chooses to let her actions be what talks for her. Right? Like, Rose's thing is that for her, she could say it, but for her, she's like, I've been alive 11,000 years. Like, I don't have time. Yeah. Like, she's like, I've been alive for like 11,000 years. Like, words or whatever. Like, Dart, if you want to just be about the business, just, you know where the pointy end goes. Do what you got to do. Right? And I respect that. In the sense of, like, that's her form, basically, of saying, this is me being accountable. And the important thing is that she also, she also does not say, right? She does not say, well, you know, y'all have to understand, you have to understand where I'm coming from. She's like, nah. If you gotta do it, then do it. The new magic will be born. Give me your hands. Give me your hands to save the world. Alright, let's see if we did it right. It's the psychedelic bomb. Oh my god. It's over the limit. Over 9,000. Damn. Did it fail? No. Not at all. Don't worry. It ain't a bad thing at all. Your courage, in fact, was just too strong. My ultimate magic is now completed. Devon, unless I finished the preparation of Moot. It was rough. Our efforts will pay off. Magic power as strong as the signet spheres is gathered in Moot. Seems we made it in time. Does this mean we can stop my father's plan? As long as Zeke doesn't destroy Moot. It's okay. The strongest of all magic creatures, Last Kraken, is guarding it. Let's activate Moot at once. We will put a new seal on the moon that never sets. Acquired psychedelic bomb. So, here's the important thing. If you answer all the questions correctly during the trials, then what you get is the psychedelic bomb X. Neutral attack damage that hits all enemies that does not ever get used up. Now sell it. Wait, Jay, you're joking, right? Are you for real? You're not for real, right? You're playing, right? You're playing, right? I was about to say you better be playing. Like, I was about to say infinite use, no element magic item, and I was about to say your black ass told me to sell that. I'm like, yo, hold the fuck up. How much to sell for that? Nah, we're not selling that. Hell no. I literally need no other magic item in this game. I don't give a fuck. I can literally just keep using the psychedelic bomb for as long as I fucking want. I sold it my first play. Jay, no! You did it. You didn't. Jay, you didn't. Jay, please say psych. Please say psych. Please say psych. Please say psych. No. No. Running Albert and Congo made it kind of weak. Okay, fair. I get it. Fair. You right. However, in this household, I am a Meru stan, so I guess we keeping that shit. Oh god, I love this game. I am having the time of my life right now. But yeah, if we'd gotten any of the questions wrong, we would have just gotten the regular psychedelic bomb, which can only be used once. So it is very important that you answer those questions correctly. It sounds about the same amount as the other repeat. Damn. Alright, yo, Meru, hit the Aqua King. See if you can stun him through that shield again. Aww. I was hoping she would stun him through the shield again. I was about to start. I would have busted my ass laughing. It would have been great. Moon strike! You're dead though. Ah, you tried it! That was too early though. Hang on. Oh. Hang on. It still counts for completion, so even though he's gonna shield it, we're still gonna do the whole edition, because it will still count for completion.
Demons dance. Hammer spin.
Magical attack barrier. Oh, well, Dart's attacking, so you're probably dead, actually. Too early. Fuck. Too early again. Yeah, you see what I mean? You see what I mean though, Domino? If you're still here, that is literally how I wind up getting the fucking counter hit every fucking time. Every fucking time, Domino, that I get the counter hit, it is almost always on that. Oh, Mary would have gotten the stun if that man still lived. Alright, time to learn Cool Boogie. Alright, let's go. Addition. Oh, there are 4 steps to that addition. Okay. I like money. Yeah. But yeah, Cosmo. Still not the edition that I have that has the most steps. Rose's flat out has 7. Rose has 7. And Flower Storm also has 7. Flower Storm is really cool. Don't get me wrong. I love Flower Storm. But literally like the 5th and 6th hits of Flower Storm are basically like right after one another. That shit's mean. So like as far as like Roses goes, all of the final editions have 7. Ah shit. Ah. All right. Except Kongol's actually. That makes sense. Okay, I see. I see. Ooh, Boogie. And she got the stun. Let's go, Meru. My girl. Look at you.
Yes. Go.
We're gonna HKO the Scud Shark though. Nope, no, not that one. Speaking of Kongo, how does the game treat him?
Yes.
He doesn't say much, but yeah. Kongo does not have a good life. I'm gonna leave it at that. Kongo and the Giganto had a very bad time, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Die.
Because we will be here on that discourse all night if we get into that. It's like I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into it. It's a lot. Anyway. Okay, save point time. This course is only go round and round. Hey Cal, what's up? Alright. Meru has the Dragon Helm, so I don't know if she also needs the Therapy Ring on top of that. Because the guide is recommending that I give her, on that note, I like to, the mini music in this game slaps. Just eternally slaps. Because the guide is recommending that I give, Meru Dancer shoes for speed purposes, and I'm tempted to. ISJ, I'm semi-lurking while doing wire jewelry things. I heard Therapy Ring and immediately went, I know a lot of cishet men who need that. There is one I am immediately thinking of that you've already told me about, and yes, he is the first person that I would immediately just like catch with a lariat and put that shit on. It's like, you gonna wear this, motherfucker. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna try this with the guide just because... I'm gonna try what the guide is saying just because I do think it would be hilarious for Meru to get that radical good speed. Didn't I? No, I picked up bandit shoes or some shit, right? Alright. Well... Meru's already the fastest person in the party. Does she really need like another 20... Am I really about to be out here like that rude? To give her like a straight up full... What is it? Another 110 speed? Does she really need that? That feels like it's overkill. Nah. I could give her the dancer's ring, but that feels like that's rude. I will give Dark the bandit's ring at least, because him going multiple times will be very useful. I don't have anything to reduce magic damage for what's coming up, so... then I immediately get into a fight anyway. Cool Boogie. Yeah, okay. Cool Boogie seems like it might be her SP edition. Just based on like the gain that she's getting from it, like right now. So what I mean by that, for context for everybody else, is that basically each character's additions have different weights of damage to SP accumulated, right? And so moves that usually accumulate a lot of SP don't do a lot of damage, and vice versa, right? Which means that there are some additions that are really good for gaining SP so that you can do Dragoon stuff faster, and there are some additions that are really good for just doing like shit tons of damage. Right? And so which proportions are which, it's a little harder to tell. Yeah, so the proportions of which one to which one are a little bit difficult to tell just from immediately looking, because additions do gain in damage and SP gain as they level up. Let me show you all. This is the signet sphere that has continued to seal the moon that never sets, the flesh of the god of destruction, evil fruit that has settled in the sky. And this is Last Kraken, the magic creature that was born to guard the signet sphere. But we have y'all, so it may not be needed. And Moot will start working soon too. That red light, is that Moot? Yes. When Moot is activated and the new signet covers the moon that never sets, the ambitions of that man will be entirely terminated. Now, wait, what in the blazes is going on? That man. Well, that was a poor introduction of me. That voice. It's you, Zeke. Dad, where are you? Right here in front of you. No, Don't tell me. Last Kraken. Has it been? It can't be. Seems so. Zeke is controlling the heart of the last Kraken. Zeke, are you saying that you've learned that you've accumulated magic power over these 10,000 years? Yes. Isn't it an astonishing evolution? Eventually, I'll surpass everything. Father, tell me, why do you want to destroy the world? Because it is the intention of the creator, Soa. And now it is my intention as well. Trying to channel more Michael McConaughey here. Because Titus Soa commanded me. Yeah. Are you not only pointing a sword against your own father, but also pointing a sword against Soa, who created you? Stop it. Don't you think it is a waste to stop the birth of a god by disobeying the intention of Soa? You are all such fools. Seems that the moon mirror that Lloyd struggled to get wasn't necessary at all. Go, last Kraken. Destroy the Signet Sphere and Moot, along with this city. Everybody, we've got to stop him. Father, I'm not letting you have your way.
Die.
Too early. But now I know where that one. Nope, too late. Too late. Nope.
Die.
Why does it feel like it got faster all of a sudden? I'm imagining things. I'm full of shit. It did not get faster. I'm just imagining.
Die.
I'm imagining things. I have to be. Alright, come on, brain. Work with me here.
Die.
That was too early, because I was expecting it to come faster.
Demons dance.
A little too early on the last hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And I know that Cool Boogie is not going to do much for damage, but Dart is here for that, really.
Yes. Gus. Gus. Yes.
1,
Gus.
2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck! Too slow.
Gus. Gus. Gus.
Strike! Well, at least it wasn't Dart. Ooh, Boogie.
Die.
Little wrong on the third one. Ooh, Boogie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey Mirror, what's up? I wish I could do that shit on PS1 where I could do redo hits for this game. If you get it on PS4, then rewinding is all yours. If you feel like getting it on PS4.
Yes.
1 or PS5 even, I think both of them should have it.
Yes.
1. Fuck! I can count, I swear.
Yes.
1,
Gus.
2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck! Yeah, I'm playing this on... I am currently playing this from my PS4. When Sometime within the last 8 months to a year. I would have been shitty if I'd actually closed it by accident.
Yes.
Yeah, go get you the PSN and go get that then. If you feel like replaying it.
Yes. Go.
Fuck, too slow. Too fast now. Alright, hey. Yeah. It's all good. Moon strike! Dual shock 4 battery level low. Ah, god damn it. Alright, hold on. Just gotta go back over here. Grab this thing. Hold this. Pull this up some more. And problem solved. Alright. Ooh, boogie.
Yes.
Oh wait, I thought it was Rose attacking, and I got sidetracked.
Yes. Go.
Hang on.
Go. Go.
There we go. Moon strike.
Die. Demons dance.
Well, I can now play it however way because I have the Elgato. And of course, congratulations again on making affiliate. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa! 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 Pump! 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 What? Fix your face now? Right.
Yes. Go. 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 Go.
Too early.
Go.
Hang on. Started from the top because Dart really dying freaked me out so bad that my timing is super fucked up.
Go. Go. Go.
Strike. I've never. Yeah.
Die.
One. Moonstrike is really the only one that gives me any trouble at this point for Dart. Though I haven't gotten his last one yet, so I could just be in for much pain. Yeah, Moonstrike is the only one that gives me trouble at this point as far as Dart specifically is concerned.
Yes. Yes. Go. Go. Go.
And even then with Moonstrike, it's not so bad once you know the timing. Oh hey, guess what it's time for? with Psych Bomb X. Oh, flash warning? Oh, huh. But damn, though. This isn't like... Yeah, never mind. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. We could just have Meru throw it again and get rid of those, but I also don't want them... Wait, which one just attacked? Does anybody remember? Let me just look. The one on the left. Okay. So the one on the right hasn't attacked yet, which means if we get rid of that one, it shouldn't be able to hit us.
Die.
Yeah. Strats.
Die. Die. Demon stance.
Damn.
Yes. Gus. Test. Yes.
1,
Gus.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Strike. Alright. I want to do that again. Wait, what? Can you only use the psychedelic? Hold on. Can you only use it once per battle? Because I know that it doesn't disappear, but can you only use it once per battle? Okay. I was about to freak the fuck out. I was scared. I was like, no! I thought I was supposed to have it forever. What the fuck? Once per match, but every match? Alright. 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 I can live with that. That's fair. Good balancing factor. Good balancing factor. I can live with that. Why? Why fireworks outside? Oh. I disagree with that. Oh no, did everybody get the shocky shock? Oh. It's okay though, we livin'. We livin'. Oh Jesus fuck! Rose! Rose! Your face is kind of bleeding everywhere. I have to ask what to use for your closed captions? Did I make a command for that? I don't think I did. It's this thing. That. Nope. Doesn't look like I have one. But yeah. You can go there, sign in with your Twitch account, and bam. Let's just throw down a healing breeze, actually, because Jesus fuck. All right. Meru out here recovering Facia 774 health. I respect it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Moon strike. One, 2. Nope, a little too early. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I kind of get it with Meru. They kind of like deliberately throw like a little bit of like syncopation into it, where you kind of just gotta like wait a little. Ah, fuck it. I need space. Eh. Take those. Hang on. How much of a jerk do I want to be? How much of a jerk do I want to be? Do I want to just go Dragoon with Dart? Or go... You know, let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm not even going to use the special because on the off chance that, like, I fuck up the fight. On the off chance that I could have done... No. No. No, actually. It's in yellow health. We're going to be full fucking toxic. No. Forget it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We are doing it. I'm pressing the special button. It's Dragooning time. Nah, fuck it. We ball. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah, I'm just gonna spam like final. I'm gonna spam final burst like 2 times and do perfect, and then do perfect additions just to be a dick. Let's see how much damage we do with the fire special up. You were doing this boss for a while now, haven't you? It's been like maybe 10 or 15 minutes. And it's already at half health. So I'm pretty sure it's almost dead. Like, I literally just did this for the overkill because I feel like being an asshole. Just because it's funny. Yeah, like this man is basically almost already dead. I didn't have to do this at all. I don't see. Okay, no, okay. Don't overthink it. Literally, when I say being a dick, I just mean literally going for an overkill for no other reason, all other than it's funny. I don't mean that in like a literal sense. I'm memeing. Like quite literally, I am memeing. I'm not saying it in the little sense of like, oh wow, I'm cheating. It's like I don't give a fuck, right? Yeah, like it's like Valera already said it. Like really, properly speaking, like no, you just like. Just fuck him up. Alright, let's see. I want to see this healing magic, though. Oh, yeah, she's been had it. Damn. Alright, girl, go off. I want to see what it looks like. Rainbow Breath? She's out here doing it for the gates? Okay. Say no more, fam. Nah, Final Burst was stronger. Fuck that then. Hold on. Final Burst. Hang on, I got you, Kaz. Feel free to re-enter at your leisure. Alright, let's see. Because if Meru attacks, the main thing is that, like, oh, is it? No, it is water element. I can't fucking tell. But whatever. Let's go for hammer time, just for the fun of it. And yes, we do even do rewinds on Dragoon editions because I like it. Fuck. Every time with this wheel. Alright. The last one is faster than it looks. Fuck, that was too fast. Yeah, that was too slow. Motherfucker! I can do it. I can do it. I want to see Meru go bonk, bonk, bonk. It's funny. That was too early. Come on. I've done her perfect edition like once, I think. Very funny. That was too early. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. If she'd gotten the kill from that, I would have been laughing my ass off. That would have been fucking hilarious, but probably not. Too early. A little too early on the last one. A little too late on the last one there. I can do it. Lol. Slow down. Slow down, you nerd. Yeah, whatever. Alright. As always, Rose is out. As always, Rose is out here doing it for the most. I see, as always, I have to carry you all again. Oh, and Meru got a new weapon? Okay. How about it? I usually mash past the screen and I miss who levels up because I mash too fast. Meru got a level up. Kongo got a level up. The lady I'm not using got a level up. Like, cool for you, Miranda. Guess who has healing magic? Meru does. Why? I don't need you. Danger, danger. The signet spheres resonate with the runaway reaction of Moot. Why? Didn't we stop last Kraken from attacking? I see. The field of power generated by the Dragoons triggered the runaway reaction. God damn it! Sorry. I'll teleport you all out of here. God damn it! He fucked it up. Saban, you have to come too. No. I will see this through till the end. You all need to hurry to the next city. Signet Sphere of Aglis. Now being destroyed. Really? After all this time you started alone and now you're going to end it alone too? Even if my body vanishes, my heart will remain. It will give you wings to fly to the sky. To the moon that never sets. Where Zeeg is headed to next. No, Saban, I still have to ask you something. Thank you, Rose. I'm grateful. You were... Oh wait, I can actually stream the PSD version of Eternal Sonata? Top 2. We don't have any time to be sad. Oh, Dark. Ooh, yeah, Dark's hurt. Oh, Dart. Oh, poor Dart. All he does is just shake his head. He's just like, nah. Alright, we're gonna... Yeah. So we're gonna... Before... Like, we'll call stream once I actually get out of here, because I don't want to have to spend all of the first part of the next stream getting out of here. So we're gonna get out of here first, and then we're gonna call it. Gives twice as much SP, but not powerful. I was so excited. I was so excited. I get it. I get why. It's like, okay, Meru doesn't do as much damage physically, but then gets into Dragoon faster. But no, why? I don't like that. I scream in DPS and I go, this is unacceptable. EDS for PS2, Last Story, Legend of Mana, Final Fantasy IX, Folklore. Even stream Baten Kaitos? Yeah, makes sense. Saves you money on getting the remasters for those too, so that's good. Power up. So what I'm hearing is that the Aqua King has to die first. I can't get remasters for half of these games. I know I think the Bot and Kaitos one is also on Steam, and if it's not, it's on Switch. I forget.
Yes. Gush. Gush. Gush.
Nope, Bot and Kaitos. No, okay. I've looked hard. Okay, give me a second here. Allow me to do a thing for you, my friend. There were rumors about it, but it never happened. Incorrect.
Die. Die.
But is it only in Japanese? The audio is. Only the audio, not the text. The remasters, as far as I'm aware, unless I missed that part, the remasters only have, at least when they're released stateside for the Switch, they only have Japanese audio, but they have English text. If I'm remembering correctly. If I fucked that up, somebody can let me know. But the remasters for Switch, when they got the international releases, Japanese audio, English text.
Die. Die. Die.
God damn it, that's too fast. Yeah, makes sense. Like I said, it saves you money because you already have it. So now, yeah, you don't have to worry about it either which way. Because you've already got the English, version, you've got the capture card, so you're good. 1, 2, 3. God damn it. 1. I can do this. I know how to count. 1, 2. Motherfucker. 1, 2.
Die.
A little too fast is why I'm having trouble. 1, 2.
Die.
There we go. 4, 5, 6. Motherfucker. Too early.
Demon stance.
Alright. 1, 2. Nah, you tried it! Oh wow! Oh no, you motherfuckers! No! Hold the fuck up! Did the counter action? You motherfuckers didn't do that. Y'all didn't do that. They actually snuck. Is the timing? What the fuck did they do to the timing? Because the counter window's right in the middle. 1, 2, 3. Do I have to do it before? Oh, that's. Do I have to actually land the hit before the counter shield comes up? I'm shitty! Motherfucker! Whatever, fine. You win. You got stunned, so fuck you. God damn it. I don't know what they did to the timing for that. That's weird, because I can't... Can you adjust the ankle? Nah, the prompt always winds up in the same position. The timing is off. Because what happens is that, unlike all of the other times when a counter hit comes in, right? Normally when a counter hit comes in, the little shield icon that pops up to pause it happens almost immediately after the input. But for that one, for whatever reason, it happens basically for that one, the flash happens. The flash happens roughly at an interval that interrupts when I would press the button next, basically. So it's like the flash is happening. No, it's not a speed thing, I don't think. It is literally just that the button flash is happening at a timing where, or like the shield pops up at around the same time that I'd be pressing the next prompt. So I can't tell if it's eating the input or not. Miranda, you are still annoying. Ugh. Are other people safe? Ugh. Don't say anything. Savan died. Buckle and other creatures cannot live without Savan. Ugh. Can't we do something for you? Can't you be saved through the dragoon's power? Answer me! Be quiet. Good night. Oh no. Oh. Oh. This game's too fucking rude. I can't with this right now. Yeah, no, we need to just go. I'm sad. But yeah, the best I can figure is that the counter, like the input that comes in after the counter window, I think is supposed to be, the input that comes in after the counter window, either I need to put it in during the flash or before it. I can't really tell. Thank you, Shark.
Die. Demons dance.
Yeah, right. Like, the flash was happening almost a little, like, literally almost like a scant second or so, like a scant couple frames or so before that last hit. Like, the flash was like a little bit before that. Just like a little. And so I was like, that's why I was like, I know that the pause might eat the input, so I'm just like, I don't know what to do.
Yes. Gush. 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 Moon strike.
Die. Demons dance.
This thing was only supposed to be for 3 physical attack. Okay. Okay. This is fine. You really want to do this? We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. I don't give a fuck. Just dozed off for a minute, which is a sign I need to go to sleep. Night, SJ Night Chat, thanks for streaming. Night, Kettle. Catch you later. Alright, yeah, I'm just looking here and going like, nah, y'all, you're fucking around now. Getting on my nerves. It's like, just block. Alright. I gotta remember which one of these fucking... And this is why I'm doing this now, because trying to remember which one of these teleporters would get me out of here at the start of stream next Saturday would piss me off. I'd just be like, what the fuck is going on here? So I'm just doing it now while I have the energy to get us out so that when we start, I'm not spending like another hour trying to get the fuck up out of this joint. Cool boogie. This is CJ earlier looking for a save point. Yeah. Like, they're just some things that you do just so that you're, like, trying to give future me a present. Since future me and I have finally started getting to the point where we actually have most of an understanding with each other, it's like, yeah, there are just times where it's like, too early. There are times with like me and like where future me and I, we just have an understanding.
Demons dance.
Yes. Gush. Gush. Gush.
Moon strike, and that's one hit kill. All right, Marvel baby. The joke is that 616 is the designation for the Marvel Comics canon, like the comic book canon. Oh, and Rose got her last Dragoon level. Okay. Dark Dragon. All right, go off, Queen. Let's go. Ah, you must see. Okay. Dad, what are you doing? The moon mirror is broken? Because the signet sphere of Aglis was destroyed, he doesn't need it anymore, Pino. Deeg is in the lost city Cenabatos, Pino. Go, hurry, Pino. But how can we get there? We connected the teleport device, Cal. Please keep rolling for decal, Cal. Oh. God damn it. He's dead. He opened our road with his last power. We won't waste your death. They're really gonna make us sit here and watch all of the... Man, they didn't have to do me like this. They really did not have to do me like this. This is how they're gonna do me. This is really how they're gonna do this. They're really gonna make me sit here and walk back through the entirety of this city and watch each of these boys just crumble. Each of these fine lads, each of them just crumble down to dust. Really? That's how we're gonna do this? Yeah, normally I would have made the effort, but I'm also basically for certain. Yeah, I try for as many characters as I can, but unfortunately, like my range happens like limit down a little bit. So after a little while, I start losing the ability to do a bunch of distinct ones. As it is, I only just managed to actually figure out. Like it took me like a good couple of streams to figure out Meru's voice in and of itself. One. Fuck. Alright, slow down, Sean. 1, 2, 3. Too fast. 1, 2. Fuck. I'm not shaming you for not doing so, just realized I would have murdered my voice because I voice acted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That will break the stun, but Dark moves next and you die. 2, 4. Nope. Almost had it. Gotta start from the top because I got fucked up. 1. Nope. Gotta go a little slower on the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Motherfucker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Moon strike. That fish is hurting at this rate. Yep. I grind its bones to make my additions. Asha leveled up. Cool. Yeah, now I grind that fish's bones to make my additions, and I'm not sorry about it. Speaking of additions, I should see where everybody is at with those. Addition. Okay, Dart. All of my suffering through Moonstrike is paying off. 10 more. 10 more. 10 more, and I'm free! Demon Stance is almost capped. Is almost maxed out, too. And it might wind up at more damage than... It might wind up at more SP than more and more. Which works for me, honestly. Cool Boogie has like another 4, and then I can switch... So another 4, and then I can switch to like... Probably double smack, I think. I was using Hammer Spin a bit more anyway, so probably switch over to double smack, I think. Y'all are gonna make... Rose. Ruff has been here forever. Ruff only knows views and sound in here. Ruff wants to go outside at least once. Don't worry. Now you'll be able to go outside all you want. Okay. Ruff. And then it's just silent. These babies are gone too. Yeah, the nerve to do that, yeah. So their deaths aren't in vain. We have to make sure that we keep going. How about that? These babies, they finished their duty. So we gotta too. Yeah, the nerve, yeah. Yeah, they, like, I don't think that was, I don't know for sure if I would have approached Ruff automatically or not. I think I had to prompt that manually, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't want to rewind to find out because I can't watch that twice. I'll scream.
Yes. Go. Yes.
1,
Go.
2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck.
Yes.
1,
Go.
2, 4. Yeah, we're 10 completions away.
Go.
I'm not letting any one of them slip by me. Because the less I have to worry about this, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that was rough. Like, this game is absolutely not fucking with you on that front. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Die. Demons dance.
Yeah, that was indeed. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon is just bullying me tonight. That's just what it is, emotionally. Like, all right, you're gonna go for longer just to make sure that you can get your clear at the time frame that you want. Okay, then suffer. Like, why should I have to suffer? Like, because you desired to. This is what you desired, is it not? More content. Therefore, suffer. So here we are, I guess. Okay, step 1 is to absolutely fuck up that Minotaur because I'm not. Yeah, I'm not out here trying to like get done up. We're not doing that. 1, motherfucker. Sharingan, motherfucker. Okay, so at the second step, it's manageable because then it doesn't like fuck with me. Magical attack barrier.
Yes.
Well, unfortunately for you, Dark casts sword.
Go. Go. Go.
Moon strike, and you died for it.
Die.
Too early.
Die. Demons dance.
No counters? Counterless? Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to find out now. Okay. I'm gonna have to. I need to know the timing of this. What the fuck is it? What is it? What is it? That looked like it was. Yeah, I don't know. Is that too early? Okay. Oh, that's fucked up. I get it. I get it. The window is basically almost right after the shield flash. It's not before, it's not after, it's not during it. It's right after the shield flash, basically.
Yes. Gush. Test. Gush. Gush.
That's disrespectful. It's right after the shield flash because the time... Right, I said it before. I can't believe I forgot that. The timing of the button relative to when you press the last button is not different. Even when you get a shield counter. Successfully. So, relative to when I pressed the shield counter button, the timing is still the same as when the addition normally happens. Just that the pause fucks it up. So you have a harder time telling. Man, fuck. Shit. That's rude. That's fucking rude. It is. It is. But now I at least know, I know the tech. I know the tech. So we take those. You lab, you learn.
Die.
1, 2,
Die.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Demon stance.
Alright, yeah, wiped. Fuck you. Alright.
Yes.
1.
Gush. Test.
Yeah, right?
Gush. Test.
Like, even with that one, it's sort of the same thing. I'm pressing that too fast afterward.
Gush. Gush.
Moon strike. Okay, Meru got significantly less fucked up by that time, so I'm happy with that. And I'm also happy with the fact that the counter is at the second stage and not the third one. Yeah, I haven't done a bunch of Hashels. I've done some of his, but not all of them. Motherfucker. Shit. Moon strike.
Die.
Nope. Fuck you, we're getting completion on that.
Stance.
Get out of here. You're dead. I also had trouble with the giant for some reason. Where is everybody out? Dart has 5 more, Rose has 4 more. Okay, cool. Yeah, Cool Boogie is her SP edition. You can tell, right? Because, right? Cool Boogie, I think, was already at 100 damage initially, and now it's still at 100 damage, right? So by the looks of it, yeah, Cool Boogie is her SP edition. So yeah, started at 60 and went up to 90 and the damage stayed the same. So yeah, Cool Boogie is her SP edition, I'm pretty sure. It might be possible that the 4th one is maybe also, but I doubt it. The 4th one is probably raw damage, and then the last one is going to be a balance of both. This must be the door to the teleport device the call was talking about. Looks like the one in the forest. This can take us to Xenobatos instantly. It's completely different. Winglies had such astonishing magic power moving between cities instantly like this. It's astonishing, alright, but I can't accept life be... Asho? Asho, please don't be the weird grandpa right now. Me neither. Me neither. It's too depressing to be born just to do one thing. I don't have the energy for discourse right now between these two. Nah, y'all do what you want. The Virage embryo, the god of destruction, was born for destruction alone. Its existence might have the same sorrow. Let's try to make it feel better. By making sure... We have to protect the next Signet Sphere. Like, even for Rose, that was cold. That's why I didn't read that. Respectfully. Even for Rose, that was cold. I was just like, I could read that. But I'm just like, we could not. Alright, where the fuck is the save point? So I can go drop y'all off with somebody. Please, Legend of Dragoon, give me a save point. So, this is the Lost City, Xenobatos. This is the city where legislation and administration of the world of the ancient Winglies carried out. It's an austere place. It seems like a place that Albert would love. Well, the game wants to keep me streaming, but, like, the spirit is willing, but the flesh has limits. And I would rather make a hard save because reasons. Yes, I have a great interest in the way in which they manage their nations. However, I don't think I can learn anything from such a mess. It failed more than 10,000 years ago. Warning, 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 warning. Warning. Xenobatos is under martial law. Leave the city at once. Good for you, Albert. It seems that Xenobatos is still alive. Warning. Invaded by humans. Take shelter in Cadessa promptly. Warning. 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 However, unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be functioning. Are those things made by magic too? Seems like. But it's different from Buckle. It ain't got a heart. As heartless as Zeke is now, I suppose. Hey y'all, something's coming over here. What's this? I am Kulon. I'll be your wings. Saban was talking about this in the last moments. Wings that can fly the skies will be given. It seems he was talking about you, wasn't he, Kulon? Rose and people who are carrying the world. Although Saban couldn't accomplish his objectives, he fulfilled his role at the expense of his life. Now, everything's up to you. I know. I'll stop my father and fulfill Saban's will. I'll be here waiting for you. Whenever you'd like to go back to the world, I'll be your wings. Rampage Gatling. Emmett, Cheetah, Tiger, Willer, Shark, Kong, Falcon, Wolf. Woo! Everybody from Spice and Dice stream, welcome on in. Hi, my name is Sean, and call me that. I make games, I play games, games make me basically. We are, I think, finally just about ready to wrap up Legend of Dragoon for the night. I went over to get through the dungeon that we were just in, just to make sure that we could, like, get the fuck out. Hopefully, Rainbow Six Extraction was a good time for y'all. Yeah, we almost out. So, So let's see. Alright. So, alright, Kulon. Let's see what you got. Yes, I would like to have wings. Alright, my man. What are we working with here? Oh, wait. Word? 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 Okay, so then I accidentally put us right back here, so hold on, let me... Alright. Okay, so then where is it that we want to, like... So we could stop by Indel's castle. We could go to You know what? Let's go to Pletz. Isn't there a save point at the capital super easy to get to? I'm just vibing right now. I was just gonna pick a spot at random. Well, whatever. We'll just go to Pletz. Oh yeah, then all we have to do is hit square on the world map and we just yeet. And we just yeet. I mean, works for me? Shit. Alright. And then the inn should be... I think the inn is like over here. So, if I remember right anyway, probably in here, right? And if it's not here, then I have to... Nah, this is like the healing hut. So, inn is the previous screen in the top right corner or some shit, I think. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see. Yep, right over here. The real reason I came back to Fletz is so that, if Albert wanted to, he could go try to flirt with Princess Emile again. Alright. We're gonna do a hard save and then we're getting the fuck up out of here. Alright. Always be hard saving, because you never know. Alright. And then I can let this power off. Alright. So, yeah, that's stream done. Alright, y'all. Thank y'all so much for coming by. We are going to go raid somebody, so don't go running off and all that. But yeah, links run down in case y'all need it. I'm going to go back to looking on what I need to finishing off the play setup. Want to see you for a bit. Appreciate it, Mer. Enjoy. Have a good night. I'll talk to you later. So, yeah. Alright. Links run down, because in case y'all need it. Medium articles. I write game design articles and shit over there. Legend of Legaia is still on the burner. I'm going to get to it at some point. I'm going to do it. I need to do it and finish it, and I will. But having the brains to start it has not been a thing that has agreed with me yet. So I'm going to get there. Stream VODs. YouTube.com/@SJHDoesGames. I do all the VODs and stuff get uploaded over there. So if you want to catch Legend of Dragoon stuff that you might have missed, head over there. We got that. Ko-Fi, if you want to support the stream but don't want to give money to Amazon and Jeff Bezos because you think that they're stinky butts. Monthly sub on Ko-Fi. If you do it like $5 a month, I keep like $4.27 of that. So if that's how you want to support and make sure I keep more of it, that's the way that you do that. I'm not right now. I'm okay, even though I don't have a job. I'm not super hard up for that yet, but if you feel like you want to be able to support, then that's how you do that. Throne, I have a bunch of gifts for other stuff, like desk organization, Common Rider Redeem related things. All that's over there on the Throne. My card has all my other social links. Honestly, of the other social links, I really use co-host the most. I am existent on Instagram and TikTok, but I don't really use Twitter anymore. I stopped fucking with Blue Sky. So yeah, if you want to find me on social media, it's usually just co-host. And maybe like one other spot, but keeping that on the quiet for right now. And then yeah, last but not least, if you want to hang out with us, if you like what you see here and you're like, I want to hang out with y'all when you're not online. I don't have a Discord anymore because Discord is full of its own bullshit, and I'm not dealing with that. I'm not invested with that. None of that. So we're on Gilded instead. Gilded also just happens to have a bunch of the features that you have to pay for Discord, on Discord free. So, and also better scheduling and shit. So yeah, if you want to hang out with us, watch Kamen Rider on Saturdays, and chat with people in the community when stream's not up. If you have a Gilded account, or even if you don't, click on that link, fill out the application, make sure you read the rules, and you're done. Everything's good. Right. So, before we head out, last announcements. Just a reminder, Fighting Friday is at the usual time. Next Friday, 6 p.m., or this upcoming Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. That's not any different. We are not streaming Legend of Dragoon next Sunday. We are streaming Legend of Dragoon, but not next Sunday. Because next Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, over on Shark, you got to do the thing because I don't remember what. I know that you made the command, but I don't remember what the command is. So feel free to drop that off, please. Yeah, next Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern Time. You see that thing that Shark just dropped off, where it says switch.tv/Bobby. I'm over there, 4 p.m. Eastern Time on Sunday. I don't think I'm gonna be like on mic or anything, obviously, but I will be participating in the Change the Future 3 tournament to benefit Fuck Cancer. I'll be playing Street Fighter 6 and camming it up. So that's why we're not having stream on. So we're not having stream on Sunday. We're going to do Saturday from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern Time instead. So that on Sunday, I can be in the tournament. So if you want a reminder for that so you don't miss it, you should be in the Gilded. I'm just going to be upfront about that. If you're like, I really want to see that, I don't want to miss it, then you got to be in the Gilded because I'm going to forget to change it on here. So, and I'll remind people on Friday, but that's kind of just how that is. So, all right. Online and on cooldown was Kesa and GD. So almost anybody else is open game. I'm pretty sure I have a pretty good idea of where it is that we're going to go, assuming that said person is still on. But let me confirm that, because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know where we're going. The one and only captain, Orion D. Black, is currently streaming the end game of Kingdom Hearts 1.5 Final Mix. So we're gonna go hang out over there. Go down and SJH does raids with your favorite emotes and all that. Don't have to be mine. Whatever your favorite emotes are, throw them down. Do that. Let Orion know who sent you. All that other stuff. And yeah, like I said, Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Fighting Friday. Sunday is going to be changed to feature at 4 p.m. over on Bobby's channel. So Legend of Dragoon will be on Saturday. Till the next time I see y'all, whenever that is, stay safe, wash your hands, wear a mask, don't go outside if you don't have to, and be excellent to each other. But not to bigots, racists, turfs, sexists, anti-trans folk, and I don't have anybody to throw under the bus today. Souls Bros. We'll do that. Souls Bros. Because they always deserve it. Nope. No. I know exactly who you're talking about. I don't really want to go there. You got me to laugh, though, so points to you. Alright, y'all. Till next time. Bye.